been a while. It's been a minute since I've done LSF. I want to browse. I want to see the drama. I want to let the drama overcome this broadcast, okay? But if you no longer want to see the ads, if you don't want to miss a moment, all you need to do is use VPN and ad block or subscribe. I know it's 45, but I just wanted to segment it out. Here's the ad break now. Lil Krish almost died. One of Lyric's longtime viewers passed away. He suffered from strokes and seizures. Even though he barely had function, he was able to send out emails to participate in the chat. It's very sad. I hope that he's in a better place now. Damn it. I started off strong with fucking drama and said that I was going to do drama and, you know, I was in a jovial mood, but... God damn. Any stream sniped by Code Miko in New York.
Wow, firefighter. Wow, firefighter.
This was on the front page earlier from your raid last night.
13 months, you're the man, Arjan.
Hasan once again gets away with the hasMods. Here we go.
I've just raided me. The hottest man alive just raided me. I think I can die happy. I think this is it. I think, you know, like everything I've done in my life up to this point was worth it.
Do it.
Here we are now.
Do it. Just fucking blast the chat, dude. hasMods.
Thank you guys for coming. Welcome if you're coming from Hasan's raid. I hope you guys are enjoying the rust. I've been having the best time of my life building this church, honestly. If you guys want to stick around and watch me farm and do dumb shit for literally 13 hours a day until the Rust server is dead and nobody wants to play anymore, feel free to follow or whatever. But yeah, anyways, make sure to tell Hasan that I think he's hot. That's the most important thing out of everything. And he can come hang with me anytime.
How can I give it to you?
When we stop getting away with it, I don't know. Mafia Jinx is very cute though, so I'll take it. Good shit. Let's see the comments. You can pinpoint the exact moment the Raiders changed from hype to hasMods on a stream overlay. hasMods really is on its way to becoming one of the most used emotes on Twitch. It's basically on the path to Squad W and Force NE to becoming a classic sub emote. I don't know about that. Isn't it just a knockoff of Pepe mods? I love that this guy just said hasMod, like an emote is not original. What emote is original, dude? Like literally all of the emotes are derivative.
It's coming home.
I don't even watch Hasan, but I follow the dude on Twitter, watch LSF clips, and it's so funny to see him like random girls' photos on Twitter and seeing hasMods in the comments almost instantly. It's not even top 100. What are you talking about? Okay, dude. Yes, it's not. Damn, she didn't waste any time shooting her shot. And before Hasan collab streams with her and educates her about 9/11 and Cussy. What is this? I don't want to click on a streamable link. Do not come, Hasan. I'm gonna come.
It's been 9 months.
Step-by-step guide on how to bait front page of LSF. Be a girl. Say Hasan is attractive. People seem very butthurt about this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that that's happening to you personally, okay? I'm very sorry that that happened to you personally. She usually streams face cam, but didn't for her rush stream because she did not want to wear makeup for 12 hours.
It's coming home, lads.
Apologize? I am apologizing. Chat just hates when neuroses are rewarded. They are butthurt because they wanted the girls to say that to them. Lule. Yeah, people always say this is LSF bait to deflect away from their sadness, okay? Lule. He's obviously farming
Yeah.
for the Reddit like a common meta to get on LSF at this point. Yeah, it might sound like a squad W take, but meta to get more exposure on Twitch as a female streamer. Say Hasan's the hottest man you've ever seen. Get posted on LSF. hasMods can't keep getting away with it. Boosting viewerships or at least traffic over profit. Don't blame her for doing it, though. It's an easy way to gain some traction without hurting anyone or causing drama.
It's not coming home, lads.
Sorry, man. Bad grammar on my part. Hasan, so big he has leeches. How far we've come. My streamer feels good, man. I mean, maybe that's the way to farm. Or maybe it's like, explain yourself. What is this? Oh, God. Dude, you guys are so fucking creepy, dude. I'm not even going to click on this, okay? You're so fucking insanely creepy. This is literally the reason why I will never, ever, 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 ever have women on this broadcast ever, dude, okay? You are worse than the LSF incels. Why are you worse than the LSF incels? Because you're like cancer cells, okay? You spread, you go to like, if I've ever liked someone's profile, or if I've ever like, if I've ever been on camera with them, you literally go and watch and wait for them to go live so you can sit in their fucking chats and then clip out literally anything they say. Anything remotely they say, you bait out things for them to say, and then you clip it out, and it's very fucking creepy. You just make this so much worse. You literally prove the incels right, dude. You actually prove the fucking weirdo incels in the chat right.
Sterling dived Pogo Italy, taking it home Pogo Italian hands.
You're like gang stalking women that have been on camera with me. Please, dude, be normal. Please, please, please be normal, dude. Please. Fuck. Just like fucking spam hasMods and be normal and move on, okay? Why can't you just do that? Why do you have to like then follow them and follow every little thing that they do so that like any sort of mention or anything else that's going on, you will like clip out and just be weird.
hasMods.
Anyway. Tier 2 behavior, yeah. I feel like you may be genuinely apprehensive to talk to women because of chat. No, I 100% am. I 100% am. Like, it's not even a joke. I actually get scared of talking to women. And you cuck your own content if you want me to, like, actually talk to girls and collaborate with them. You literally fucking cuck it. And it's a way to like protect them as well. Not everyone can be like Doo-Doo Daphne, for example. Like when it's Doo-Doo Daphne, it's not a problem because she can like shut it down. You know what I mean? Someone just like linked me a Daft clip so it or the Daft tweet that I liked, so it reminded me. Like you guys used to do that shit to her too. She would just shut it the fuck down.
What's good, Daphne? It's your boy Badlands Chucks, and I just want to say happy 4th of July to you. Stay awesome. I hear you sing. All you gotta do is just sing, all right? You know, just use those pipes, you know.
Someone explain to me why he's saying Daft sings and uses her pipes.
Saying, you know what I'm saying? Just sing your heart out, all right? You know, I have faith in you. I know you're gonna be hungry and focused, and you're gonna be awesome. So just keep singing, learn all you can. And I love you. Wayne, peace.
Perfect. This was on LSF yesterday, possibly the best roast moment ever.
No. The other way, Nikita. god. Oh my god.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, brother!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
I heard my name. What's up?
Not a cult.
That beat going. That's our Martian beat.
Not a cult.
No, no, no. The other way, Nikita.
That Badlands Chug was a beautiful, beautiful moment. Anyway. Spamming hasMods is self-report as a woman in this community. Motherfuckers in here are creepy. Oh, 100%. There's definitely some creepy motherfuckers in here. I yell at them and I don't know how to stop them. But like I said, dude, you make it hard. You make it hard for me to interact with women on camera, okay? And therefore, you cuck your own content. Like, kind of like this sadly gets overlooked in this current Twitch climate. That's actually a great title, dude. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Good shit. Good. Man, that makes me happy that there's like actually funny moments like this, though. Miskiv almost kicked CrazySlick out of the house. What happened?
We're not kicking him out. I know a lot of you guys were afraid of that, and I understand why, considering the last time of what happened. But he's not leaving. But if you think that I wasn't ready to do it, you're out of your damn mind. You could ask Maya. I was literally crying.
Roberto D'Espresso
Like,
Alien
I thought I was gonna have to do
Roberto
it.
D'Espresso Alien PLS Roberto D'Espresso
We're not
Alien
kicking him out.
PLS Roberto D'Espresso Alien PLS Roberto D'Espresso Alien PLS.
But he is getting help. He is going to talk to somebody. He is going to change his behavior. He is going to...
That's the drama you want to skip? No cap. What happened?
And, like, not genuine. But he really does want to be better. Like, he doesn't want to make people uncomfortable. He's going to change himself so that he doesn't do that. Because this was a lot. This was more than a wake-up call. This was like... Yeah. So, there you go.
We're not...
Grooming? Wait, sexual harassment? What the fuck? Wait. Adrianah Leon Nover pretending to care about her allegations when she didn't before? FazeBanks tweeted, is it like Adrianah Lee already had 5 friends with her when CrazySlick was trying to check up on her? What is it? Slick was creepy with a girl at a party about a year ago? Oh, not okay. Skip, it's very complicated and not. Slick was creepy with a girl about a party a year ago. Like, what are we talking? Are we talking fucking... Are we talking like he was like creepy as in like he did assault someone? Or are we talking he was just like creepy because he's like not good? He was doing stuff to a blackout drunk girl. My experience with CrazySlick by Adrianah Lee. I never thought I'd be making one of these, but here we are. I was a girl at Novaru was talking about in the clip on LSF, link below. On January 19th on 2020, I went to Novaru's 21st birthday party because I went with some of my closest friends. I believed it would be safe for me to enjoy myself. Very intoxicated and ended up blacked out. Leading the rest of the story, what I've heard from multiple witnesses and how I feel about it. I was told that I was kissing my best friend Anna and another one of my close friends at the time, consensually. CrazySlick was following us around, trying to kiss me, trying to kiss her, and at one point, I was told that he and I ended up kissing. Then apparently I was passed out in one of the rooms of the party, and he came into the room while I was unconscious. He came into the room a couple times after being asked to leave me alone each time. 2 of those instances, he touched my neck and chest, saying he was just making sure I was alive after being assured by my friends that I was okay as they were watching over me. Whether or not his intentions were out of genuine concern or not, I do not know. To be clear, he did not rape me or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. All I can say is how I feel after the story. I woke up to the text of a friend I just met that weekend. I'm very grateful to have my friends that kept me safe, because I feel as though if there was honestly no telling what would have happened if they were not there. As someone who's been taken advantage of for my sexuality and for being drunk in the past, this reinforced a lot of trauma for me. Knowing that he found Enna and I making out hot and tried to get something out of it is something that made me very uncomfortable. I can't clarify any facts or even say what happened because I was blackout drunk and then unconscious. Me and Slick never talked like that. He would say weird things in my chat and my friends' chat, and even try to get my friends to get me and him in a phone call together. As for Nova, she had me blocked before today for whatever reason. Nova had no right to air my trauma on her stream, and when she wasn't even in the room to help, let alone see what happened, I had to cancel all my plans today because of the stress brought on me and being pressured to talk about something I was not ready and afraid to talk about. She unblocked me to tell me she talked about my story and my other close friend's story on stream, and for what? It was not her place to talk about my story and trauma live on her stream. Oh my god. She's like ripping into Novaru more than fucking Slick, dude. What the fuck? Sorry, not to laugh. I'm not. This is very serious. It is serious. I'm not. But it's like 3 paragraphs about what Novaru did. She replied to her own tweet acting like she was doing me a favor airing this out. Yeah, it is fucked up, by the way. I understand that. She was doing me a favor airing this out. If she truly cared, she would have reached out to me before she went on stream to talk about it. I agree other girls should be aware of what happened, but it was not her place to do it for me. Nova brought out my story to justify her opinion on Slick on John Zerka's stream. Seeing how often she is in drama, to me, it just feels like it was another way to try and seem stay relevant by virtue signaling and pretending she's doing this for the greater good. Okay. She was unconscious, yet she felt uncomfortable. No, she's saying she felt uncomfortable afterwards, after she was relayed the events that took place. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here is a good rule of thumb. You are not at liberty to discuss someone else's fucking trauma. Don't do that. That's not good. Okay. Especially if they themselves did not feel comfortable talking about it. What the fuck are you doing? That's 1. 2, don't touch women that are fucking blackout drunk, and don't be fucking creepy. And if your friends are being creepy, check them. Okay? Yeah, when a girl's really drunk, just don't make any moves the gentleman way. Exactly. Okay? So it's weird and all, but why is it the front page of LSF? I don't know, because it's like, if you saw this, what would you do? I would fucking talk to CrazySlick. 1000%. Like, absolutely. All the comments were defending Slick because LSF commenters, well, 1, she's not even saying he was like raped. She was raped. She's saying she felt uncomfortable by it because he was being fucking creepy. I don't know why the fuck people are devaluing that. It's not like she herself. Wait, hold on. Thank you for this. It's not like she's saying that he's like a fucking. She's not even making him out to be the biggest villain here. She's like more upset about what Nova did than Slick did. Antifa and Misgift sponsor, a little sussy. What? Anyway. There were commenters saying he didn't do anything wrong, which is not true. No, he did. He did do something wrong, okay? But there is a thing. Look, I think a lot of people who do not have the narrative that incels on LSF are trying to spread right now is that since Adrianah says she didn't give consent to CrazySlick, then that also means she couldn't give consent to her best friend to kiss her. Dumb fucks don't realize that she knowingly went to a party with her best friend so she can give consent a priori, especially if they've done this in the past. She doesn't know Slick and never met him before. They aren't/weren't friends. Yeah, but then incels will say, oh, well, what about your boyfriends that, like, you know, rape their girlfriends or something? Like, oh, well, you know, feminists will say that that's not, feminists will say that's real, but it seems like you're wrong on that or some shit like that. Listen, guys. It doesn't really matter what weirdos on LSF are saying. I think that a lot of people probably see themselves in what CrazySlick did. What CrazySlick did, luckily, as a consequence of whether this girl's friends were around her or for a multitude of different factors, or because CrazySlick also personally has at least some boundaries, I don't know, maybe, to be as charitable as possible, was not as bad as it could have been, okay? Even though it does feel, you know, it's sus. And CrazySlick's tweet longer. I'm incredibly sorry for making Adrianah feel uncomfortable at a party a year ago. Very sorry that her friends are night for having to put up with me. I was drunk and anxious, and my intentions were to check her pulse because I was worried. I realized that I was overstepping, and it should have. No, I don't. Okay. I realized that I was overstepping, and I should have let her friends take care of her. There's no excuse for my behavior. I hope that she can forgive my actions. I'm also deeply sorry for anyone else that's ever made uncomfortable, whether it be on stream, at a party, or anywhere else. It's been never my intention to make people feel scared or uncomfortable. I feel awful that I caused this. I'm sorry. Okay, so checking on people is sus. I mean, I don't like, not to pull a JCS here, but like, if he was just checking on her, then why is he apologizing? You know what I mean? It's like when you I mean, checking a pulse is like weird too, but if someone is checking, no, because he made her uncomfortable, no, but like what you would normally say in a situation like this is, okay, I had no fucking clue that this was unacceptable what I was doing, and you would be way more you would be, you know, defending your actions. Because of all the creepy stuff she mentioned about wanting to kiss her. Exactly. And if it's like, oh shit. And if you're like trying to kiss someone like that, then you're probably not just checking on their pulse. Especially when there's 5 other girls in the room with them. You just stop watching JCS. She said she had multiple friends around her. Why would he feel the need to go in and touch her just to check on her? Yeah, I know. DMs from other girls showed he did say at the time he was checking if she was alive. You can apologize for unintentionally making someone uncomfortable. I don't see if it's personally, but I get your argument. You may have been drunk as shit as well. Not to excuse, but explain the apology. Like, this is, I mean, it's bad. His actions are bad. Not like, not the absolute worst from what I understand. You know what I mean? Like, it could have been significantly worse. It's just weird. It's gross. But, not so bad that he has to get jacked and get a dog yet. I don't think so, but it's tough since there's the implication that something worse could have happened if her friends weren't even there. Yeah, but it didn't happen. So, and also beyond that, like, I don't really know CrazySlick. Does he have like a history of doing this sort of stuff to girls? Because usually when this shit happens, like, there is more of a pattern. An instance like this is never enough to just like fucking, you know. when we look at a story like this, when we look at a case like this, what we're looking for is the intention, right? Like we're looking at the intention. Being weird at a party while drinking equals serial rapist. No one is saying that he's a serial rapist. So the point that people are trying to find, whether they're defending CrazySlick or criticizing CrazySlick's actions, is like, was the intention behind what CrazySlick was doing motivated by him being drunk and unaware of like how to act around girls, even if it was genuine, okay? Or was the intention that he was like trying to cop a feel and be weird and creepy and do so by taking advantage of a drunk person, right? That's the question. That's what you're trying to figure out. Misky talks about the Slick situation.
So, in her doing that, everybody is so sorry to her that she had to go through that because it's so unfair. But what she said in that statement, he said that what Slick did was inexcusable, and that's true because Slick made people uncomfortable. Even though it wasn't his intention, he made people uncomfortable, you know, and he came across as creepy, which is not okay, and he doesn't want to make people uncomfortable. So he needs to take accountability for that, and he is taking accountability for that. But the whole situation yesterday was just super, super unfortunate. But the important thing that she said in her statement, and the reason that Slick is staying here and having the opportunity to take that accountability, is because Slick was creepy and made people uncomfortable, but he did not assault anybody, and he did not rape anybody. Which I think a lot of people made the assumption that he did after the clip from Novaru yesterday. So
a lot of butts up in that apology. No, but I mean, I don't know why you guys are saying that. Definitely assault. I mean, another instance of CrazySlick being creepy and making people feel uncomfortable.
So
Streamers will protect anyone. Dude, you guys are fucking insane, dude. I'm sorry. Listen. Chat, I know that you don't do a lot of social interactions, but you're fucking nuts if you think that, like, what happened here, whether it was because of other factors or not, but what happened here, beyond, like, creepy behavior, it goes beyond creepy behavior. Like, if chat will literally defend anything. What do you want him to do? Fucking kill the dude? Like, I don't understand. Streamers literally acting like Republicans protecting Kavanaugh. You think what Kavanaugh did is the same? Are you guys fucking nuts? Bro, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck is wrong with people, dude? Yo, please stop. Please stop. You make people fucking take an even more reactionary approach. Like, you sound like the fucking LSF incels that get mad on my behalf when women say sexualized things about me, dude. If the person herself is not saying that it's assault, then what the fuck is it up to you, dude? Holy shit. You're like, nah, it doesn't matter.
Here's my hot take on CrazySlick. Don't really know this person at all, but they were in my chat. And according to this, I think you guys can see this, maybe? I'm just going to post the link so you guys can fucking click on it yourself. I don't know if you can see it or not, but that is that. And he was in my chat and he said, "What the fuck? Fuck you. Good morning. You seem cool. Have good morning, dog. LMAO."
Shut the fuck up for 1 minute, I beg you. You keep saying the same things wrong over and over for hours. What? 15-month subscriber comes into streamer's chat to tell streamer to shut the fuck up. Like, what a psychotic fucking take, dude. Are you okay? Is your brain all right? Are you functioning properly? Litter de classe? You good? What's happening, dude? Being drunk should never be an excuse for being creepy. If he can't handle himself, he needs to go to rehab or get locked up. Get locked up? I'm so confused by all of this shit. Are people spending $5 to decrease their chance of getting perma for their stupid takes? I'm just waiting on a response from this person. You keep using the same straw man. Okay. This is a in my opinion, this, without any additional evidence of like repeat behavior from CrazySlick or anything like that, this in and of itself is a borderline case that falls within the gray area. Even if he's being fucking weird and actually touched a drunk person inappropriately, whether it be their chest or pulse. I don't know what the exact details are, and neither does she. Unfortunately, she was blacked out. Okay? This, in and of itself, is not, like, enough to fucking throw people in jail, dude. What are you talking about? Are you guys nuts, dude? Him trying to kiss this girl, whether because he's personally drunk or because, you know, for whatever the reason is, him trying to kiss this girl is creepy as fuck. That paired up with him inappropriately touching a blacked out drunk person, claiming that he's just doing it because he wants to figure out whether she is alive or not, is additionally creepy as fuck. Okay? But, like, wanting to throw someone in jail over that is psychotic. There's a fucking huge discrepancy with what we're talking about, some sort of physical assault. There's no straw man there. Didn't they consensually make out? I don't know what the fucking details are. She says she was drunk. She doesn't remember it. So she can't be fucking giving consent regardless. She said he did kiss her. Yes. Yes. Why are you surprised your audience is cringe lefties? She said she consensually made out with her friend, which was still kind of a strange thing to add. Like, I don't personally think he literally thought she was dead, dude. I don't. I don't think that he thought this person was dead, and that's why he was checking in on her, okay? And also, when you're checking in on a drunk person, you don't fucking... If she can't consent to a kiss, then it's sexual assault. Why do you keep minimizing it? Because if he's also drunk, you are assuming that he's like doing this with malintent. Okay? There are certain things that you do in situations like this where automatically assuming that like he fucking went in, creeped on her, and like did this with malintent is not my immediate fucking response. You think he didn't know she wouldn't do that shit sober? Dude, she's saying she wasn't assaulted, chatters. She's saying she was not raped or assaulted. What the fuck do you want? So if you're also drunk, it's fine. I'm confused. No. If you're also drunk, it's fine is not the argument that I'm making here. But interpersonal relationships between two people, especially if you're getting romantic or physical, can sometimes be misconstrued, okay? If you're at a party and you're drunk and you think this other girl is into you because you're a fucking dumbass and have no social awareness, I think that, like, as long as there isn't repeat offenses, that in and of itself is not enough to be like, this person is fucking horrible, this person is a monster, this person needs to fucking go to jail or whatever the fuck. Now, obviously, that's only because we're having a conversation around like two people with the other person, whether it was a consequence of other reasons like the friends being there or not. This person just checked in on the other girl, okay? If they had done something more than that, then it would be a little bit easier to fucking say it doesn't matter if this is a singular instance. It's still completely unacceptable, okay? Whew. Does that make sense? Do you really believe he was checking her pulse? No. I don't know what happened, but I think he probably like wanted to, he probably wanted to wake her up. You know what I mean? He probably wanted to do more. We don't know. Luckily, nothing more happened. Okay? Stop making assumptions like everyone else. I mean, yeah, that's pure speculation on my end.
We're like Hasan. I know you're going to say that, oh, because Hasan's good looking, would it really matter if this happened? It doesn't make a difference, dude. It's just Hasan understands right from wrong in these situations and what to do and what not to do. And that's partially why Hasan gets laid so much, is because he understands these things.
I would not do that, what CrazySlick did. I would not.
He's aware of the situations. You know, he's not aware of how much he pauses his videos, but he's unaware of what.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
What's going on around him and how to interact with other women. You know, we're like Hasan.
You worried about someone and told nobody those concerns? That's probably just a sex creep. No, I think he's very creepy. I think he's very creepy, and luckily this shit got nipped in the bud before it became a larger problem. Does that make sense? To be honest, if he was a random person on the stream, everyone would look at him like a creep weirdo. I mean, I don't know who the fuck he is. I don't know what his background is. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand? I obviously don't know what happened, but alcohol does reveal repressed behaviors. It doesn't create new ones. Here's the point, boys. Here's the point.
I know we.
She doesn't think it's assault. She thinks it's very creepy. And it didn't get to that point. Luckily, because there were other people there. Or maybe even because he's not that person, right? I'm not going to make that assumption with this level of information that we have. Some of you are willing to make that assumption. Now, the reason why you're willing to make that assumption is because of pre-existing experiences, because of things that you've seen, things that have happened to you, things that you've seen other people do to other people. That's precisely why you are willing to immediately jump to that assumption. Okay? So why bring it out into the public then? Because she didn't bring it out. And as a matter of fact, that's a great question. It's not like she brought it up first. She literally brought it up because she was forced to bring it up because Novaru brought it up. And that's precisely why I think while one paragraph or two paragraphs are dedicated to CrazySlick, there are more paragraphs dedicated to fucking Novaru. Social workers refer to intent versus impact. So whatever his intent, his apology for the impact was warranted and good. Similarly, the impact on her by her interpretation of non-assault should suffice. So chat can shut the fuck up. No, chat will not shut the fuck up. Chat wants me to say that CrazySlick is like a serial rapist or some shit, or he's like assaulting everybody. And there are cases where it's warranted. And for the record, like, he could have done worse shit. I don't know. There could be more information, but given what I've read so far, it doesn't meet that standard. Okay? I think look, I'm not a fucking doctor, but from what I've seen of my personal interactions with this dude, like, he doesn't know how to carry himself. Okay? He doesn't. Like, he just doesn't know how to carry himself around people in general, let alone women. This is not to let him slide by. And I'm not saying that at all, but it's not just like awkward, okay? It feels like it might be beyond that. So him in this situation while also drunk, which impairs his social cognition even further, okay? Like, I can see him, I can see him doing things that are very creepy and borderline, okay? Conflating awkwardness and drunkenness with non-consensual sexual touching is rape culture. What do you consider someone who doesn't say that they feel like they've been sexually assaulted because people are saying that he was checking in on her and even checking her pulse to immediate sexual assault? Believe women, except for when they say they weren't sexually assaulted and you feel like they were sexually assaulted, in which case don't believe women and get mad on their behalf. Maybe even get mad at them too. That's why I said you literally fucking sound like the incels that get mad when women say like, oh, I want to suck Hasan's dick, and they're like, what if a man said that about a woman? Like, it's like, there's a difference, okay? The difference is like, I don't personally hate it. Adrianah Leon Nova pretending to care about her allegations and she didn't before.
Like, why is my story being told? Like, and it was like her post. I think Nova tweeted about it. Like, and it's like Nova hated us for some reason. Like, Nova literally hated us and decided now's a good time. Like, she was literally has like said the most pick me things, and it's so funny because she even said to another guy streamer when they were hanging out, like, yeah, Adrianah's just being dramatic about that whole thing. She's just being dramatic. Like, don't listen to her. Like, total pick me energy, and then she decides to switch up when it makes her look good. Oh, by the way, girls support girls. Let me unblock Adrianah and tell her story. Like, bestie, for what? You did this for what? Like, I've never had an issue with her until, like, I've had issues with her by association, but I've never had a personal issue with her until this. Which is kind of like, bestie. Do not pick and choose when you want to support other women. Don't pick and choose when you support other women just because it's beneficial to you, because you better pick me ass bitch. Okay, sorry to bring this up again. A lot of people are saying, like, don't check on somebody if they're passed the fuck out. It's like, I literally had 5 of my friends watching me the entire time. Like, 5 of my friends were literally making sure I was okay. Like, I was fine. I just was passed out and relaxing because I was, you know, like, it's not his.
Is it creepy to fool around with someone while both of you are drunk and consenting? I'm new to this realm. What do you... It's contextual. It's better if you don't know who the fuck this it's better if you don't do anything if you don't know them, okay? But it's situational. It's situational. It's situational. If you and your girlfriend are both fucking drunk and, you know, you're having sex with your girlfriend, she didn't rape you and you didn't rape her. Or it could be a situation where you did rape her, okay? It's just entirely dependent on additional context, okay? It's not fucking rape every time you have drunk sex with someone that you're married to or fucking a date. Having said that, though, it can be. Do you understand? I know that some people literally want, like, just every single fucking thing to be completely black and white. Like, you need to read it on a fucking piece of paper, but that's not how human behavior works. Okay? Jesus Christ. Which is ironic because this is like precisely how incels fucking argue too. They're like, puh, consent? Puh, okay, well, oh, you can't have sex with someone when they're drunk, when they're like literally defending someone who like date raped. They'd be like, puh, what am I gonna fucking, in order to be consistent, like what? I can't have sex with my girlfriend when she's drunk or when I'm drunk? Like, is she raping me? Blah. Like, you're literally doing that same thing, but from the other fucking side, dude. It's contextual. An intoxicated person cannot give consent. Okay. Okay, go ahead then, dude. Yes. Even if you're inebriated to a certain point and you're with your fucking significant other and you guys are both inebriated, you just double raped. Okay? You just double raped. You just committed a double rape. Both the boyfriend and the girlfriend should go to jail now. Okay? Is that good? Is that what you want? This is why I say it's like, if it's a person that you do not know, if a person that you do not know is intoxicated, don't do anything. Doesn't matter if you're drunk. Doesn't matter if they're drunk. Don't do anything. If they're fucking intoxicated and they cannot give consent, they cannot give consent. If your partner passes out drunk, oh, yes, obviously, that's not what I'm saying. God damn it. She says she wasn't sexually assaulted, but what if her friends didn't stop his multiple attempts to touch her while she was passed out? Yo, dude, what if? But that didn't happen. So that's why I keep saying, whether it was because CrazySlick would not do that or because the friends stopped that from happening, nothing terrible occurred beyond what had occurred, okay? I think if you can't tell contextually, just don't have sex with a drunk person ever. Doesn't matter if it's like your significant other. Doesn't matter if you've been married to them for years. Like, literally just don't do it. Okay? Because I think some people literally can't tell. Just make sure that they're fully fucking sober. Like, actually, it's the best thing for you to do. Guys should not have sex with drunk people? What? Okay, dude. Now I'm starting to get fucking triggered by this dumbass take. Only guys. Like, what kind of dumbass fucking take is that, dude? So girls can have sex with drunk people, but guys can't? Like, what the fuck kind of stupid take is that? What do you think? Only guys can rape, dude? I'm glad she didn't think it was assault. Truly, my only point is that by conflating the two is by definition rape culture, and it's honestly sad to see how prevalent it is on LSF. I don't know what you're talking about. I've already lost the plot there. Sorry. Sorry, I know I've been blackout drunk before, and I've been taken advantage of, but according to that chatter, it's, you know, it's not like that at all, because, hey, I'm a guy, so, sorry. That's not how that works, you know? Nice, dude, thanks. That was a good take, by the way, straight up. Anyway. Let's keep going.
His place, he was not my friend. He was not a guy I was talking to. It'd be a lot different if it was like, oh, he just wanted to make sure his friend was okay. He was not my friend. Hi, Mary. Okay.
Current sexual harassment training tells people that if you've drank at all, you can't consent. Probably where that sentiment is coming from. Good. I'm fine with that. I actually am fine with that. If that's the... If you, because I think a lot of people can't fucking contextually analyze the situation. So that's good. Just don't do it. Don't have sex if you've ever had alcohol, okay? I mean, I don't know why I'm like, if you're endlessly speculating on this issue, you probably are never gonna have sex anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but you know, just stay celibate.
I know we getting hotter and hotter. Sexy and hotter, let's shut it down. Pound the alarm. I know we getting hotter and...
Oh my god. Devastating. Oh, what did this psycho, did they have another take? A bunch more, I hope. I agree with you. Just because we find it weird the streamers protect each other doesn't prove reactionaries right. You don't have to kill people to hold them accountable. Badge copium, what?
Okay, so with CrazySlick, he was in my chat and he said, "Hi, nice toe, pay laugh. Want to talk on Discord? Fuck you, Sage. Want to talk? LOL. Yeah, I like feet. No, but I like you. Haha. You are hot. LOL. Haha. LOL. LMAO."
Okay, that's a fucking massive vibe check failure, dude. This dude needs to. Holy shit, dude. Okay, that's gross as fuck. And I'm not saying that because he likes feet, okay? No, I'm not kink shaming foot lovers in the chat. Yeah, he's fucking massive weirdo. But I already said that. My son's buns are loose. He can't take much more. What? Okay, yeah, well, I think that this is, you know what I feel about this? if there isn't any additional information, you know how I feel about this? I feel in a similar way to how I felt after I got arrested for drunk driving. There was a time and place when I used to get inebriated and sometimes I drove, okay? I was an idiot. I had problems with alcohol. But luckily, the moment where I got arrested for it was not a moment where I was actually drunk, rather over the legal limit. And it was a wake-up call for me to get better, okay? I quit drinking for a year, or more than a year, 2 years after that. I had really good friends. I had a really good support system. I was very lucky. So I always thought, I'm so glad that I didn't do something that was so much worse. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it could have been so much worse. And I feel like if there is no additional stories going around, circulating, more accusations, more allegations beyond like him being creepy as fuck, I hope that this is a good wake-up call for CrazySlick. That's the way I feel about it. Okay? Do you understand? Like, I was an idiot, dude. I was young. I was dumb as fuck. Like, drunk drivers murder people. I could have been a fucking murderer, chat. It's the truth. I would have had a drastically different life if I did not, you know, fix my shit up. Nah, I'm not saying I did it fucking all the time, but still. You live, you learn from your mistakes, and you grow. That is a part of being a human being. Okay? Anyway, let's keep going. FaZe Banks tweeted, I have zero involvement or knowledge of the Save the Kids garbage, and neither did FaZe Clan. Multiple replies point him out. Promoting the failed crypto Be Social in May 2021. I don't know how this isn't 100% clear at this point, but I had zero involvement of this Save the Kids garbage, and neither did FaZe Clan. The people involved acted as individuals and did all this shit on their own and have been removed as a result. No. We already talked about this. How long ago was that? Oh, fucking so many years ago, dude. Like, at this point, like 8 years ago. Almost. Or, yeah, 8 years ago. Holy shit, I'm old. 7 years ago. Look at Banks' replies to this tweet. He replies to it. He said he supports it, but he said he's in a financial advisor. K. Jarvis would 100% told people and advised them. What? Bank Socials legit progress. Full team doxed. They are partnering with Polygon and some companies in Cali to get their lending business rolled out. Check them out. So, does that just mean that, like, it was kind of a failure? Like, it wasn't a pump and dump, but what he was trying to do just, like, failed in general? I'm confused. I love you, Banks, but didn't you do the exact same thing? No, I've explained this already. That tweet was deleted because it was a giveaway. I've always deleted my giveaway tweets. I've never sold $1 worth of my Be Social. I've never participated or even thought about being involved in a pump and dump / rug pull. Short answer is no. Okay, so this only means that, like, wait, I'm confused. If he didn't do a pump and dump here, that just means he's just terrible at investing. Okay? It does look like a pump and dump, but he did the pump, but then failed to Banks in the failed deal with Bank Social. Over the past week, influencers promoted altcoins. I let my followers know extremely clear. Banks' post was in response to an altcoin called Bank Social, which was promoted through a giveaway in May. Bank Social rose in value right after Banks' promotion, then promptly plummeted after many big early investors sold off. Oh, dude. Yes, it is. He 100%. That's a pump and dump, dude. That's what that is, dude. They pumped it and they dumped it, explained Bank Social CEO John Wingate in a phone call with Mashable, referring to FaZe Banks and those who bought into the token on his advice. Then he backed out of the deal. Wingate claims that Bank Social was a victim as well. The company claims it paid FaZe Banks to be an ambassador for the token and had a deal for a certain number of promotional posts. The token tanked shortly after Banks' promotion. Wait. Bank Social feels a dump was spurred by those within Banks' orbit who allegedly invested due to his promotion with the intent to sell quickly. Wait. Okay, and then Bank Social got caught up in the controversy of FaZe Banks promoting what turned out to be a pump and dump of their token while Banks abruptly cut their deal short. Bank Social is now trying to protect their project and its brand name in the aftermath. It should be noted that looking through some since deleted posts from FaZe Banks promoting Bank Social, Banks never discloses his exact relationship with the altcoin. I have an idea. Let's pump it up a coin that's worth 0.000. I will buy 20K's worth and tell my fans to buy it so the price shoots up so I can make 10K in 20 minutes. Oh, and I'm not a financial advisor. So if you guys get screwed, it's not my fault. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, he posted about it. Are you fucking kidding me? I made $10,000 in the last 20 minutes. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, why are they so nearsighted, dude? Look at the username, Thief Biden. Part of me feels like oh, FaZe K was involved in this too. Part of me feels like part of me is upset that people just like fuck over their fans like this. They just like milk 10K out of them, which is nothing for these people. Like it's literally nothing. I'm sorry. If you own a fucking game, if you own an esports organization that's like at the cover of Sports Illustrated, like 10K is literally nothing, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Okay? It's nothing. I don't understand. It's like fucking, what are you, fucking poor, dude? Imagine fucking over your own like fan base for 10K. It doesn't make any sense. Okay? Yeah, in the words of Ricegum, this is unironically a waste of clout, dude. This is literally a waste of clout. You're just wasting your clout at that point. So 10K is life-changing for me, or would be? Yeah, but that's not you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I get why someone else would do this if they had the access to it, but that's not how that works. It's like, only rich people can do shit like this, ironically. So, but then the other part of me is like, God damn it, the fucking cryptocurrency community is so fucking unbearable that like they jump on every altcoin that like whatever random like influencer dildo is like telling you is good. And in a weird way, it's just like I'm trying so hard not to victim blame. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying so fucking hard not to victim blame, but it's hard, man. The cryptocurrency altcoin fans are so fucking annoying, dude. Hopefully this is an opportunity for all of you if you're in here. Probably not. But if you're like jumping on every fucking altcoin thinking it's going to go to the moon, then, you know, this will be a wake-up call for you. Hopefully you just only lost your tendy money and not necessarily like the house. You know what I mean? Ultimately, you got played by like dudes who didn't even go to college. Like, you're on fucking Reddit debating everybody about how fucking smart you are in the crypto circles, and then you got played by motherfuckers who are just good at clicking heads on a fucking video game. So, how smart are you actually? Just think about that. Maybe it's a humbling experience for you. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like sad. There's a reason why there's supposed to be regulation on this, but unfortunately, like pyramid schemes oftentimes, as long as they don't fuck over rich people, are often overlooked and can get to a point where they gain legitimacy, traction by lobbyists, and can carve out a space in the legal system for themselves. Herbalife is a great example of this. Amway is another great example of this. Just letting you know, this is just the crypto version of the same shit that your mom got caught doing, okay? When it all went down, we got on the phone with Ricky Banks, and we were like, what the fuck? Like, what are you guys posting? I'm making 2x. You pretty much laid out in the article exactly how we felt after the whole thing went down. Wingate said, referring to Cade doubling his investment in Bank Social. Bank Social provided Mashable with some details of their deal with FaZe Banks. They did not pay him the token, so his take-home pay was not directly correlated with the altcoin's performance. According to Bank Social, the company was looking for more online engagement and brand awareness than an actual investment in the project. So does this mean that... So the question here is, like, did FaZe Clan actively, knowingly, and deliberately fuck over this company, or this company knew that FaZe Clan was going to do a fucking pump and dump or a rug pull, and it didn't care, and they themselves engaged in it as well? Well, I guess how the fuck would they do that? So how about that gain of function research take? You didn't exactly give me a satisfactory answer, and both Kyle and Crystal disagree with you. Apparently, they get a pass when you aren't posturing in front of 30K people. What? This dude is still talking about gain of function research, dude. So butthurt about it, dude. Actually so butthurt. Literally brings it up all the fucking time. He's back, boys. He's back. Okay. We're talking about crypto currently, my friend. But it is top of the hour. So instead of gain of function research, let me tell you how you can gain the opportunity not to see the ad that's coming for you right now. Okay? The 6-second ad break is at the top of the hour. You can subscribe, use a VPN, and ad block to avoid said ads. Now, you can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? That's the kind of function you gain. One of the many functions of Twitch Prime. Here's the ad break now. Okay. I don't know why he, like, this person is, like, making it seem as though gain of function research is twice all the time. I mean, you always bring it up in, like, random moments and in a very accusatory tone. But I don't know why you're so fucking terrified, or rather hate gain of function research, when I'm fairly certain that neither you nor myself are scientists. And this is precisely the conversation that I had with Crystal and Kyle at the time, which was that I'm not in favor of limiting scientific advancement from my lack of educated standpoint. And regardless, and this is precisely what I told you last time too, I'm pretty sure, regardless of that, the answer isn't to stop gain of function research in its entirety, but rather to improve security protocols. You fucking idiot. I literally told you this last time, but it wasn't a good enough answer for you because you want me to, like, be like, oh my God, you fucking owned me by asking this question. I want him to say something. I want him to respond to this. He probably left though. He probably said gain of function research. Imagine not having a take on gain of function of research. You would just have nothing to say here. And then he just clicks out. There's a small bone in my body that makes me want to say something inflammatory so you can notice me. Please don't do that. You're a good guy. I just question your politics coverage. Did you cover the Supreme Court decisions? Which ones? But no. I just question your politics coverage? Okay, dude. You have no answer for the gain of function shit? Okay. Well, there you go. Fucking permanently banned. Get fucked. Dumbass. Come in here and go, you have no answer for this gain of function. I give you the fucking answer, and then you turn around and go, I just question your political coverage. Oh, suck my cock, okay? Question my fucking cock in your mouth, bitch. Fuck you. Let's move on. Yeah, lose the function of fucking chatting, you stupid fuck. Okay. Wingate gave me a peek into the pay range. We're usually talking about when it comes to these deals. We had the ability to get another influencer to pump it up. He explained we have the ability to do it. We could hire some guy for 50,000 or 100,000, whatever it is. This is something Wingate says Bank Social did not want to do, saying that they're through with influencers that failed after the failed FaZe Banks deal and are only interested in long-term relations with ambassadors. I mean, these are all FaZe Banks aside. Mashable attempt to reach FaZe Banks after a brief back and forth with FaZe Clan. Representative over email. Mashable did not hear back. We have provided contact for the questions. We'll update the piece if we do. FaZe Banks previously mentioned in Bank Social, which was released on Twitter. La, 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 la. I just, like, I don't understand it. I actually don't understand it. I don't understand why you would do such a thing. It makes no fucking sense why you would do such a thing. I don't know why. Oh, God. I don't understand why content creators do this shit. I literally do not. Just like get a fucking Raid Shadow Legends ad, dude. Like every normal person would, okay? You think this is the end of influencers promoting these coins? No, as long as there are dumbasses who will literally fucking eat up anything that influencers do, and there are plenty of them, there will always be people that are going to shill you bullshit, okay? I feel like it's not the first time you made 10K in 20 minutes. So strange. No, it's strange from the point of view of someone who already has millions of fucking dollars, dude, okay? So is that like you? Yeah, exactly like me. A person who fucking refuses to put out merchandise when his chat is begging for it for years and years and years, only to do it once every fucking 2 years or 3 years. That, just like me, a person who literally fucking refuses to take ads because I don't like EA or some other fucking company that came by and wanted to give me money for an hour. Yeah, that's me. The way that you guys fucking behave this way from time to time unironically makes me just want to fucking pump and dump. Maybe not the crypto shit, but at least take on more like opportunities to generate revenue. I don't need it, but it doesn't matter. I should do it regardless because I'm gonna get fucking shit on regardless. You know what I mean? Oh, am I kidding? I wouldn't do that mostly because I'm fucking lazy, but yeah, exactly. Someone already said you're too lazy. Like I try to be as good as possible and you know, don't mistreat my community and don't try to fuck you guys over. Whether it be negotiating down so that I can run the least amount of ad density as I physically can, and even then I get fucking doo-dooed on nonstop. Or all the other shit I do behind the scenes that you're unaware of, and it fucking annoys me because even then it's like people still are like leftist sellout. You scam me by telling me to donate to Bernie? I mean, I scam myself too. Yeah, Bernie was a big pump and dump, huh? I fucking maxed out the Bernie, you dumbass. What do you want? Anyways, guys, check out my new crypto coin that will help fight against China's intergalactic controlling radiation called Shungite. Ah, good one. You're weekly reminded that these streamers and influencers don't give a shit about you, and the money you donated subbed is better spent at a charity. I mean, people don't fucking donate to influencers because they think it's going to be spent as a charity, unless you're talking about specifically the cryptocurrency for kids. I think people send money to influencers because they want to get a dopamine hit. Or some people, like in my community, at least do it because they like the content, appreciate it, enjoy it, recognize that it's like all the main source of revenue is subscriptions. Have you invested any of your money? No, I do have a fucking a Roth IRA or whatever the fuck. So technically, I do have I am a 30 capitalist who makes money off of the pre-existing capital that I own. You know, so that like when I inevitably fucking retire, I can do that and survive. You should make more money to though invest in future projects. No, I am working on that. I will be doing that soon. What, Hoscoin? No, dude, what the fuck? We wow, dude, investing $6,500 a year in a Roth fucking fake socialist. Are you gonna make a docuseries or something? I want to use like I want to use some of this capital to like make better content. So I want to like build out a podcasting studio, for example. You know what I mean? Roth IRA income limit for 2021 is 140K. Is it? Do you sign a contract to run ads for a bigger cut of the sub money? No, you fucking idiot. Why? Why, oh, why do like Twitch watchers who have 160 views and 14 followers think they know what is going on behind the fucking scenes? It blows my fucking mind that like literally just random Twitch watchers think they know what these contracts entail. And it blows my fucking mind, dude. It's like so accusatory and so stupid. Like you don't know. You don't know. He's just asked a question though. No, that's not just asking a question. That's asking a question with an implication that like you're doing this to get a higher percentage of your sub revenue. Like, no, that's not what happened. Fucking Just Curious Andes and people like literally getting caught up in the Just Curious bullshit. Apela D says this shit all the time. What the fuck does he know? He doesn't know what these fucking contracts entail. Last time he was a partner, these contracts didn't even exist. So, actually, unironically, what the fuck does he know? He doesn't. That's precisely why so many people were like making fun of me and saying I'm running so many fucking ads or whatever. And now every single one of those big streamers run more ads than I do. Would you agree that investing in companies such as Apple is ethically right from a socialist point of view? What do you mean ethically right from a socialist point of view? Why are you singling out Apple? As a socialist or a leftist or an anti-capitalist, I try to make all of my earnings in the most feasibly ethical way I possibly can, which is not through making my capital accumulate on top of the capital that I have, but rather through labor, through my actual fucking labor. Okay? Yeah, Moo was also so sad that his contract to run ads, he almost cried on stream because it'll hurt people who can't afford to sub. I mean, dude, I've talked about this before. When I never ran ads. Why the fuck do I just run ads out of nowhere? I literally never ran ads for the years that I was on this platform, and then all of a sudden I'm like magically running a 60-second ad break at the top of the hour. I wonder why that happened. Why don't you try to generate as much money as possible and donate as much as possible? The reason why you genuinely have anger issues, that's no way to treat your fans. You're not a fan, you fucking idiot. This guy created a sock account just to spam that. Thanks, fan. Okay, so 2 reasons for this question, and this is one I get regularly, so it's time to answer it again. 1, I donate money. I don't disclose it unless sometimes it's for like to urge other people to also donate as well. But I don't believe that my theory of change does not revolve around donating to fucking charities. If that was the case, then Jeff Bezos would literally be saving the planet, right? Do you think that I don't know, Mark Zuckerberg is saving the planet because he shifted over his entire wealth over to fucking charities? Or a 501c3 rather. Same with Bill Gates. That's not how this works. You literally prove this point. Labor Keck. So I don't believe that. I think it's fundamentally better that I pay as much as I do in taxes, or even higher, and advocate for it and higher than I do than to even donate to fucking charities. If we're being totally honest. Anyway. No roaster and good spirit and everyone's friends, but you get a disproportionate amount of ad jokes compared to your colleagues. Yeah, I mean, look, if it's coming from a place of like humor from my friends, I don't really give a shit. People are like, oh, fake socialist, running an ad for Amazon or whatever. Yeah, like, I'm not going to sit there. Hey, guess what? What do I always say? Have fun, okay? Leftists should know to have fun. I know that this is a fucking joke. I'm not going to sit there and be like, well, actually, you're saying that, but it doesn't make sense from a theoretical point of view. After all, I'm contractually obligated to do this. And of course, under a capitalist system, there is going to be contracts that every worker has to agree to because they don't have all full control and autonomy over their own means of production. Like, I'm not going to say that every single time someone makes a socialist but runs fucking ads take. Do you get it? That's the real answer to anyone who fucking says that. But I'm not going to do that because I know it's a joke and it doesn't fucking matter. Anyway. The reason it's funny is because we recognize how dumb the take is. Yeah. Real leftists would play Morrowind now. No, it's not gonna happen. But yeah, as I was talking about, like it is. Some streamers do fucking treat their audience, or influencers do treat their audience like fucking their own little coin purse, and it is fucking cringe. I always tell you, do not fucking subscribe to me if you don't like the content. Do not subscribe to me if you think that that's going to stop you from getting banned. Do not subscribe to me if you want to fucking, if you think that I'm gonna like read out your name or anything like that. That's not gonna happen. Okay, you'll avoid the ads, and you'll be, you know, if you like the stream and you think it's worth $5 or Twitch Prime to use, then go off kings and queens and the emperors. If you don't, then don't. No skin off my bones.
Actually is on. Actually is on.
Okay, dude, that's not true.
And bitches probably still go to his place, so like I can't even be mad. But I'm not hating. Stop talking about my pillow setup. It works for me. I'm happy.
Okay, stop talking about my bed setup. It works for me. I'm happy. Big drama. What is the drama? Bro, if I walked into someone's house and they had one pillow, I'd be like, this person is a serial killer. Okay? And I say this, and I don't even have a bed frame, dude. You need more...
At least he's cognizant of his hypocritical, Weasley little liar ways, okay? You don't have a bed frame? And he still keeps getting away with it, okay? And I'm not allowed to just have one pillow for my one head. Why would I need more than one pillow?
For in between the legs, and for like putting it on top of yourself, or when you want to move from one side of the bed to the other, but you don't want to move the pillow with you. There are a multitude of reasons as to why you should have more than one pillow. Okay? Like, there are so many reasons. There are so many reasons as to why you do that. Straight up.
Oh, for what? Quite literally, for what? I don't get it. And that makes me a serious...
Like, for example, I like to have 2 pillows. Why do I like to have 2 pillows? At the very least. Okay, I have 4, and I usually throw them off the bed if they're too much. But I like to have 2 pillows. Why? Because sometimes I want to sit in bed and like eat something while I am watching something on my fap top, right? Or sometimes I like to jerk off in bed, but I want to do it seated. So if you don't have 2 pillows, like you can't fucking sit on, like, you can't use your pillow as a prop up mechanism. Pillow versatility is huge. It's very important.
Serial killer? Deadass, this is what I woke up to this morning. Just fucking... Hasan had asked, why do you only have one pillow? I am dying. I'm like, oh.
Bro, if this is true. I did make fun of her in person as well via a text message. It was not enough that I talked shit on my own stream, but I also wanted to personally make fun of her as well. Oh God, the stalker guy's gonna lose it? Oh, I'm sure he's already lost his fucking mind. Stalker guy keeps fucking DMing me saying he's gonna put lead in my head. That he's gonna like melt my brain or something with lead. I don't know. He just keeps like, he's already been like fucking losing his mind, dude. Oh yeah, all the time. At this point, it's like funny. I mean, it is not even remotely concern worthy at this point. Because like, this dude's just fucking nuts. What are you gonna do?
Alright, this is gonna be very painful to test. If I die and I don't spawn here, I'm gonna be quite sad. Let's fucking go. Because maybe you can just die. What? No fucking way.
What game is this?
Of course, dude. What did I expect? Alright, this is gonna be...
You're joking? Oh, it's WoW? Dude, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I've never played WoW. Shut up. Streamer explains how he will network to the top of Twitch.
I have every single thing planned just in case a big...
Face of Twitch, Shroud, Misgift, Slicker, Pog you. What the fuck? This motherfucker put Misgift as a face of Twitch at S tier and me at A tier? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Streamer comes in my chat. That's how you guys know I'm committed. For example, let me show you guys. All right, let me just bring this shit up. Look, all right. I'm not gonna show you guys the things, okay? All right, but just in case, for example. Wait, I'm on the wrong account.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking
for example,
mind.
Okay, if Pokimane comes in this chat, I have my fucking video ready, alright? Why we should be friends, okay? Don't get me wrong, it's gonna be fucking banger, alright? Just in case, for example, Miskiff comes in, alright? Boom. I got why we should be friends, okay? Cringe, suck my dick, okay? I have every...
Typical fucking Miskiff watcher, dude. Thinks Miskiff is a better streamer. Unironically, just deluded. Makes PowerPoints trying to network with Miskiff. Just terrible, okay? Terrible overall. LSF baiting? I mean, whatever, dude. This is like, it's like fun LSF baits. Even if girls were LSF baiting by being like, oh my god, I want to fuck Hasan or whatever. Like, I don't care. It's a good LSF bait. It's better than just like being a fucking incel. You know what I mean? These are good kind of baits. Asmongold's thoughts on the WoW subreddit.
Have the authority to do that. The people that are running this fucking subreddit are retards. And not only are they retards, but they're retards who think that they're not. Have the authority to do that. The people that are...
I did not know that the R word was coming. I'm sorry, chat. He said the R word.
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What is it? What are the findings?
What sort of peril?
She's so hot.
Oh no, dude. Come on, dude.
The worst kind.
Shit!
A tribe? Yes.
Fuck, dude. We lost him. It's done. I mean, Limmy roasting Adept?
Difficulty Adept? What's that? Is that shite?
Oh, good one, dude. Day 4 of FFA. Cat Girls make Asmon the happiest he's ever been.
Damn, dude. The banquet was for me? What the fuck? Dude, I impressed even the girl. I impressed the cat girl. All right, dude. That's what it's about. Bronze skin to beauty. Wait, what the? Wait, what? Wait, what? What kind of a quest is this? Congratulations, Sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. What the fuck? This is awesome. Okay, oh, I get an...
Is this actually a good MMORPG? Like, it's kind of crazy that it looks very advanced. We already did the Adrianah Lee stuff. Mutic's telling viewers how this leave stream and accidentally exposes hacking desktop applications. Cronus Pro. Wait, what the fuck? No shot, dude. That's so funny. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but... Wait, where's the clip? No, there's no, there's no fucking... Blah, 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 blah. What do you call it? There's no, mirror.
Something you might hurt yourself riding on. Oh, Lord. I got this shit from. You know what I'm thinking? Hey, ladies, yo, this ride like a Mercedes. I need an old bit born in the 80s. I need one that ain't got no baby. Something you might hurt yourself riding on. Oh, Lord.
Are we flirting? Like, what's going on right now? What's happening currently? Wait, that's Mafia? Yeah, dude. I was surprised as well. What are your thoughts on the universal basic income in economics? My professor taught us the idea is impossible. Be like this chat or more, okay? If she had bangs, you would die. Guys, girls don't only have to have bangs for me to find them attractive. Holy shit. They just need wing and eyeliner. I don't care about that either, dude. I actually don't. Like, I mean, it's nice, but I don't. It doesn't have to be that way. Why Northern Lion does not have 5-head enabled?
What do you mean we don't have 5-head enabled? We got face cam on. Duh.
True. What do you need, dear God? Let me know. I don't have any needs, man. I don't. Like, the joke is like septum, winged eyeliner, and bangs, but like that's not. It's not like that.
Listen, if Pago was removed, Nick's career would die in an instant. I'm telling you, like, there's no way.
Really?
Yeah, Nick would go to streaming 3 hours a day. You think Nick would be able to remove it? Why would Pago be enabled? It's not weird, is it?
I don't know. He did a bad thing, didn't he?
Nick?
No, the Pog guy.
Oh, yeah. Listen.
Oh my God. Whiskey was like, oh no, Nick's getting canceled. Russian woman's Freudian slip.
Aesthetic is very Walmart. I know, right? Did it look good though?
Hasan would never date an ugly girl, and if he says he would, he lying. Why the fuck would anyone date an ugly girl, dumbass? If you're dating someone, you probably find them attractive. What is wrong with you? Dude, there is something very weird about incels. Like, yeah, technically no one would date an ugly girl because to them, that person would be attractive. Have you thought about this before you said it? Anyway.
Of course it did. Walmart is fucking great. And like the sex there. Socks! Oh my god! The socks there! Wow! Awesome! I got so many. I got so many socks from Walmart! I got socks from Walmart!
When you're fucking your cousin, you better make sure you're doing it at Walmart, baby. The sex there is absolute goddamn best.
Aesthetic is very.
Something about cousin Dick in the Walmart bathroom that just hits different. Pun intended.
It's almost confirmed that they all knew about it. There's, what is that, 6 6 of them. I'm sure a lot of these people, they hang out in real life. You think that these guys didn't go like upstairs, made a fucking hot pocket and said, yo, bruh, yo, dude, I got this offer. I'm getting paid 200K for this weird thing, and all I gotta do is make a tweet, bro. Nah, bruh. Nah. Yo, hey, give him my DM. Yeah. Hey, all I need is one tweet and a video. Bruh. And that's it. That's kind of how it works, though.
Influencer world. Together, they have well over 50
Damn, bro, he's coming in late. He's coming in late to this
million
take.
followers.
It's almost
He's right. XQCs is the official third language of Canada. Rob slams and rages at Mario Kart. Why is there no audio?
No!
Oh, shit. Damn, did he die? What happened? Everyone loves Malena.
Or it better. Everyone just loves Malena. That's crazy. Next post. You've got competition, Nick. What?
Oh, you were looking for compliments? It's not falling off.
Dude, Melina is so hot.
What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Everyone just loves her. Where's my compliments?
Look, I compliment Nick, okay? I think he's very funny. Melena's still dope, though.
Where's people calling me hot? Huh? Where's my compliments?
Funny equals ugly? No, I think my man's hitting the gym. He used the funny card. No, I think he's...
This is messed up. No one cares?
Can you be quiet and listen to me for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Nick, I have to ask you a question. How do you feel about the...
Dude, none of the girls...
So gym means not ugly? No, I think Nick is an attractive dude, but he's like working out now and getting into better shape. Objectively, if you do that, you're gonna look better than you did before. Same with me.
Girls on Twitch find me hot, dude. You know, everyone finds Malena. Everyone finds you hot.
Sorry, I know I'm being fat phobic. Sorry. Wanting to lose weight is literally fat phobic. Slick is a 2-timer. What?
Have you ever heard about DM direct messages? Well, have you ever heard about not being a fucking shitty person? It keeps happening. Like, obviously, like something happened more recently with another girl. So it's like, it's hard for me to feel comfortable when people are praising somebody. That makes me very uncomfortable. You know what I mean? When he's, I don't know, when somebody, like, it's hard, like, seeing him at parties.
Wait, there's another girl that came out? What the fuck? I'm confused.
For example, he was at a party I was at recently, and I didn't feel comfortable enough to kind of like enjoy myself. Like, if you talk to the people I was hanging out with at the time, I kept like saying I'm scared every 5 seconds. They're like, why are you scared? I was like, I don't know, I'm just scared. Like, I didn't bring attention to it. I was just pretty anxious majority of the time.
Twitch orbiters are really weird. That's why I don't like Will Neff. What? It's a joke? Oh my god, dude. You were so close. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. I literally pulled him out to just fucking do a public square execution. Oh my god, dude. That was wow. Wow, that was a quick recovery, dude. Ooh, shit. You got dragged out of the public square. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Typing for his life, dude. Oh, god damn, dude. What and Charlie check on Casey?
Fallout 2.
What was yours?
Fallout is another really good one.
Fallout Fire chess. Yeah, chess mod. Yeah, I think.
Let's see what Casey Tron's saying. Perfect timing.
So wise. You don't expect it from her, but
yeah, she just has like this sage wisdom sometimes about her.
it's what she doesn't say that shows what she does say. Like we're doing enough. Meaning
it makes it even more powerful.
Yes, yes. Time is
Fallout
4
2.
here.
Oh, what is this? Average W spammers.
Fire. This is fucking cool. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Oh, wait, chat. I thought the hood watched Adin Ross now. What happened, dude? Yo, bro, you're fucking washed. The hood watches Adin Ross now. The hood. Also, let me just fucking say something here, okay? For all the motherfuckers who got mad at me when I said Adin Ross almost completely caters to like white kids who want to say the N-word, okay? Like little baby white kids that live in Naperville and then act like they're from Chicago, okay? And just say the N-word and all of that. And you guys were like, nah, you don't understand. Like, he actually has a big, like, you know, black community, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe you're making fun of African-American vernacular. Like, you literally are just, like, making fun of, you're vilifying AAVE here. It's like, no, I'm not, dude. I am fucking not, okay? That's one clip.
Fire. Love you, baby. Whoa. Hey, yo.
Fire behind you.
Bro, this is hilarious, dude. This is fucking awesome.
Fire. Yeah.
These are the kids who spam L-Nerd in your chat, dude. Okay, this is the kids who fucking...
Alright, we gotta keep walking.
These are the kids who spam W. I'm a W streamer. You're a fucking L-Nerd in your chat. What is this? Don't miss this one. I mean, but like, you know what I realize though, like, especially when I see him walking out in public, like, Adin Ross is still a fucking kid, dude. I mean, he is very young. Like, I think when you have 100,000 people in your audience or whatever, like, it's just, we tend to forget that, like, this person is a fucking kid. Like, he is. Are you a kid when you have a beard? Yeah, maybe because he has like a fucking full beard that we just like think that it's not the case, but...
Hey, yo.
Fire behind you.
Wait, let's watch this. What did he...
Fire. This is fucking cool. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yo. Have a good one, guys. Yo. Fire.
Love you, baby.
Whoa.
My man said, love you, baby. Bro, your balls haven't dropped yet. What the fuck do you mean, love you, baby? Where are your parents, kid? Where is your fucking mom and dad, dude? What is happening? Am I old now? Like, that's 11 years old. That thing is like a fucking fetus, dude. That is literally a survivor of abortion right there. Okay? And I mean from like last week. What the fuck? Me, Mom, I want the Hood Watchers. Mom, we have Hood Watchers at home. The Hood Watchers at home. The Hood Watch is Adin now. I'll never forget.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, Adin's got shooters out there. Adin's shooters.
Hey, yo!
Fire behind you, behind you.
What's up, bro? Fine, yo. Alright, we gotta keep walking.
Snag you, baby.
That's crazy, dude. You should get on Ludwig Scuff Jeopardy game show. Yeah, eventually I will. I love the way you say things, dude. A fetus abortion survivor from last week describing a kid is hilarious. Thank you. That's nuts, dude. I say I run a daycare, and like some Zoomers pulled up to me at the some of you guys are little babies for sure, not to this level obviously, but some Zoomers pulled up to me when we were at Melrose, and they were very young, but I think they were like 18, 19, you know what I mean? Like these guys, these things are like literally 12, you know? What's even funnier is that the kids on LSF making fun of these kids look exactly the same. Jake on Adin Ross texting and driving on
2.5
stream.
days, and I had a 4-day ban instead of the original 7-day ban, and this guy hasn't caught anything. So I'm definitely really upset by that.
Wait, Adin Ross texted on stream while he was driving? Hold up. I was spamming you that link. Adin Ross texting and driving? No shot, dude. Hey, it's not just Jake that got banned. I got fucking banned for not even texting while I was driving, but for literally putting the fucking camera down on my lap, dude.
Leaking your location. Try to just put the camera more on me. Put it in the back.
Oh, dude. Oh, no fucking shot. I literally... Is that a Lambo? What the fuck? I literally got fucking... I got clapped for hiding, because I was streaming from my phone, for like taking the fucking phone out of the holster and putting it on my lap so I could hide the address like of in the neighborhood that I live in. And I was at a red fucking light in park and I got fucking clapped. He stopped and he's looking at Google Maps. Is a bit of a reach. You were only getting like 3K viewers at the time, though. You think if I fucking streamed and looked at my phone while I was stopped, that Twitch wouldn't fucking clap me? Are you kidding me, dude? No shot.
Leaking your location. Try to just put the camera more on me. Put it in the back. Leaking your location.
Whoever said you were reaching is one of the kids asking for his autograph. Same social banner. Listen, I have no ill will for Adin Ross. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking ask for Twitch to ban someone. I think that's bullshit. But you know, next time maybe they can be a little bit more nice as it pertains to fucking other streamers that are, I guess, not as big as Adin Ross getting clapped up. He's going 17 on the speedometer. He literally read a chat message that said leaking your location. Looks like you're writing the message to Twitch right now. Yeah, I'm writing with my brain. Twitch was afraid of his shooters. Is probably what happened. Okay. No, but for real though. 1000%. Like I got fucking banned for literally taking the phone out of a holster and putting it on my lap while I was in park. I didn't even move, okay? And I got fucking clapped. Absolutely clapped up by Twitch. I got banned.
Caught anything. So I'm definitely really upset by that.
How is that different from driving and taking an IG video? No, it's bad. I do it all the time. I do bad shit from time to time, my friend. The difference is I don't do it on fucking camera on Twitch, dumbass. Are you stupid? Do you not understand the argument that I'm making here? Is that too difficult for you to comprehend with your tiny fucking minuscule brain? Is it smoothened out completely so you just like can't fucking comprehend the things that I'm saying? I'm a bad boy, okay? I'm a bad boy.
That and Twitch, you need to figure your shit out because that is unacceptable. That you do not, that you have like arbitrary ass bans with arbitrary ass days based on what? You're gonna say no one reported this guy? This guy's getting flamed on live stream fails with like tens of thousands of people who have seen this clip. I guarantee you this clip probably has at least 1,000 reports, right? And that's bullshit. So literally bullshit. Again, this is no flame to the guy involved. It could have been anybody, but it's actually bullshit. Twitch, I'm super upset. I don't know if anyone's ever gonna see this clip that my rant right now, but it's fucked up, dude. And you know,
right.
you took away 4 days of my income, which may not be that much compared to the big streamers, whatever. For me, 2.5 days, and
Adin Ross texting and driving. Everyone's saying he was at a stop sign.
I think the stream crashed. Chat, can you hear me? Yes or no?
Yo, listen. Twitch needs to fucking straight up never ban another person for looking down at their phone ever again. Straight up, 100%. I hope they don't. Like, they're so aggro, dude. They're so fucking aggro. It just, like, pisses me off. I got banned for this shit. And it makes me so mad because at the time I was so pissed. Russian girl literally died because she was looking at her phone on stream. He didn't type her. He just read. Are you fucking stupid? It doesn't matter if he types or reads. Like, what are you dumb? Do you not understand the problem there? Like, why are people like this? He got daddy and mommy's credit card. What? Twitch didn't care. I won't forget that. Isn't this like a guaranteed ban at this point? I can see them give him a couple days off, but it's Twitch. Who knows? Honestly, depends on how much attention he gets. He probably won't unless enough people talk about it, but that's the way it works for big streamers. This is correct, too. They're right. This you? Yeah, I got banned again on Twitch, this time for interacting with my streaming equipment while driving. Apparently, I'm not allowed to take my phone out of his dashboard holster while the car is fully stopped to hide the area I live in. It's a 7-day ban. I will appeal. The additional context I got was that I was interacting with chat while taking the phone off the holster as it was on my lap. I'm usually insanely careful about this, and I think I literally addressed it while I was taking the phone off the holster. You guys remember? Old heads will remember this. Jake, what did he do? Can't see the clip, unfortunately, but I trust my account manager. Texting and driving is dangerous, and I understand why a lot of streamers have been getting banned for it lately. It sucks that I thought I was being careful, but I get why Twitch is going hard on this. Were you a big streamer when you got banned? I mean, I had like 2K people, I think, so no. I had 2,000 people watching, so no, of course not. I was not a big enough streamer to not get banned, I guess. I mean, I don't, no, Twitch, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that, like, there's favoritism there. But it was really fucking annoying. You had, like, 8K? No, I don't think I had 8K. It was 2019. I would stream myself driving IRL and have my phone mounted. Wouldn't me reading chat be the same? You can't, like, you can... Just, you had 2 to 10K in 2019? Wait, what? Really? I don't remember that, but... July 2019, you were still a baby. How does Twitch even find out, though, if you're still a small streamer? People probably reported it. What is this? Are we flirting? Like, what's that?
Yes, we are flirting.
Okay. It was Obabe that reported it. Nah, man, Stab was looking at cat pics when it happened. Didn't Novaru get away with this? She did get away with this. Nope, Novaru was eating chat on her phone while driving and never got banned. Dude, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's just like Twitch is so fucking inconsistent, dude. With certain things that are like not even in the gray area, Twitch is so inconsistent.
$1,000, bro.
That's cool. Receipt?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks, bro.
All right, here you go.
Cool. I see that cup. Fire. And you keep the whole 1,000.
Did you get a Sprite?
You keep the whole 1,000.
That's as far as I know.
All right, cool. Thanks, bro. All right, let's just sit down and eat. All right, sit right here.
I'll be happy if I got 1,000.
Okay, you let him sit right here. Am I getting in trouble?
Bro, the dude does not care. Oh my god. He literally was like, I'm not giving you the reaction that you want. That's awesome. He probably didn't believe it. His chat got mad and said to take the money back. Jesus Christ. Okay, to be fair, I think this was... I'm not going to lie to you. Here, I'm going to fucking be honest with you. Okay, are you ready for this? Like, I know it's the fucking season to just, like, shit on Adin Ross. But I bet this fucking stream was content. Okay? I bet this stream was content as fuck. He got little babies fucking stream sniping him nonstop. He's just being a dumbass out in public. Like, I'm willing to bet this was a hilarious fucking stream overall. You can hear the phone going off the hook due to the viewers. Yeah, he's probably... That dude is probably, like, pissed off that the fucking phone is ringing nonstop. They're being annoying and loud in the fucking subway. And he probably doesn't believe that... probably doesn't even believe that the top of the hour is here and the ad break is coming. You know what I mean? Like a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see the ad, though, at the top of the hour when the ad break is coming, all you need to do is subscribe, obviously, right? Like, you already know that. You can do this for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I fucking got you so good. Woo! Woo! But yeah, no, he's probably fucking annoyed that, like, you know, there's a camera in his face. He probably hates his fucking life right now. His phone's ringing off the hook, and he doesn't believe that this person is going to actually give him $1,000. So he's like, yeah, whatever, shut up. Here's the ad break now.
Hold on.
Just chill, just chill.
That's cool.
That's funny, though. All right. Yeah. This is we gotta prove.
He got a reaction later on, gave 3K to some random worker. What?
I'm 54. If I give you $1,000 right now, what are you gonna do with it?
Probably spend it on my kids.
Really? You got kids? How many kids?
3. I'm a single father.
Dude, where is this house, dude? This is
I'm gonna
sick.
give him $3,000.
Is this the Cloud House? Is this like the FaZe, like... Is the FaZe Clan house? Emotional! Bro, this is awesome. Is this like the fucking... Bro, is this like the W streamer version of being a Zoomer and like writing your tone indicators? Bro, yo, on God, bro, you know, feelings are gay and all, but like, yo, fellas, like, you're supposed to react emotionally to this one, okay? I know, just as long as you say like no homo afterwards, like, this is an emotional moment, you know what I mean? For real, bro.
I'm gonna give you $3,000. You got 3 kids, right? $1,000 each kid? I got you, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, I can't even see the emotion because it's so fucking pixelated, dude. Okay, I can't even catch this. It's like caught in 1440. Or not 1440, 144p. Anyway. It's pretty funny that he like gave $1,000 to a fucking dude. This is awesome.
Stop yelling, bro. What are y'all saying? What?
Your language just got. You love that 4-letter word.
What word?
The one that they're recording.
Did they're recording me?
You bet. You can hear you all the way down. I don't know, you know, what exactly.
Bro, he is so confrontational with like random strangers in public. That's kind of crazy.
Stop yelling, bro. What are y'all saying? What?
That's like, isn't he worried that he's gonna get his ass beat? Like, no joke. You don't know what people are like in public, dude. What the fuck? I mean, it's almost like his asshole or something. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, you get that. You have that same energy against like the wrong dude. You're gonna get your fucking ass beat.
What?
Your language just got. You love that 4-letter word.
What word?
The one that they're recording.
Did they're recording me?
You bet. You can hear you all the way down. I don't know, you know, what exactly you do, but that has a microphone in it. And in a microphone, you don't need a screen to it. In fact, when you scream, it distorts.
Stop.
You have a microphone. You don't need to scream. If there was a camera, he'd say, "Sorry, sir." He's got shooters, bruh. Yeah, Ricegum's shooters. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what I thought. I love that you pulled up the Alberta anti-vax mass rally like 4 hours ago and we still haven't gotten to it. Yeah, we'll do it. He's 6 foot something, but he's lanky as fuck. He easily get his ass beat. Dude, yes, he's skinny as fuck, dude. No shot. Like, is he, you know, he's gonna get his fucking cheeks blown to smithereens if he behaves like that in public. Actually, imagine getting tech advice from a literal boomer on the street. Watch out for snipers everywhere. When Asmon changes from stat to KEKW. I have to pee so bad. Okay, here we're gonna start with this. Pokimane puts their sub. Oh, wait, whoa! Let's watch this while I go pee.
And it's annoying that he's trying to fuel hate or negativity towards my channel. You're African, LMAO. Because of. I understand if it's frustrating for him that I brought up something that he said in the past, but I also mentioned that he apologized for it. My point is that for someone who made the types of mistakes that he made in the past, why was he being so rude and condescending to Cutie? I think that was very rude of him. That's really all I have to say. And I'll just have to sub mode until Rice stops trying to talk shit for viewership. And it's annoying that he's trying to fuel hate or negativity towards my channel. You're African, LMAO. Because of... I understand if it's frustrating for him that I brought up something that he said in the past, but I also mentioned that he apologized for it. My point is that for someone who made the types of mistakes that he made in the past, why was he being so rude and condescending to Cutie? I think that was very rude of him. That's
true. Pokimane, even more right the second time around, dude. That's crazy.
That's really all I have to say. And I'll just have to sub mode until
Ricegum sent people to harass her in her chat. Wait, really?
Rice stops trying to talk shit for viewership.
This was after that Ricegum clip.
Have a good one.
I run this shit. yo, I run this block, bro. I run this Starbucks.
Come on, dude. Look, if he wasn't such a fucking asshole, I can see the humor in what he's doing, okay? Like, that's hilarious. Bro, come on. That's actually funny. Like, that's not even a... You have to admit that's funny as fuck. Like, come on, bro. Look at him.
This shit.
Look at him sitting at a fucking Starbucks, whispering into his fucking snowball microphone. Okay? He's got his fucking blue snowball microphone that he's whispering into, like, oh yeah, you see that? I run this.
Yo, I run this block, bro. I run this Starbucks.
He's yelling as he trails
Yo, I
away.
run this Starbucks. Yo, I run this shit.
He's looking back.
Yo, look at his ass. This dude looking back and shit. That motherfucker, yo, that dude looking back. I'm dead, bro. All right.
He's a pussy for yelling while he's walking away. Yeah, that's the joke. He is literally the butt of the joke. Do you not understand? That's what I'm saying. This is my first time watching live, but I just found out about you and your channel this month. Love your content. I probably watched over 50 hours of content. Just want to say you're a great personality. Already one of my favorites. Also, fuck Ricegum. It's funny, but not for the reasons you think it is. No, I think he's in on it. Like, I think he knows that he's the villain. He's just also an asshole on top of that. And has cultivated a community of even worse assholes. I really don't think he does. There's no shot. No, that's a person who's in on it, dude. 100%. No, he knows he's an idiot, dude. No shot. Like, he knows what he's doing there. No shot. That's actually... He's a professional troll, 100% self-aware. I think so too. Like the way he behaved when that girl... He's not fucking in on it. When will he understand that he's literally brain dead? Nah, he's being dead ass. He got the hood behind him. I'm always going to go back to this. The hood. The hood behind him.
This is fucking crazy. Yeah.
Anytime someone talks shit, I'm literally going to go back to this video. Not dead ass, bro. He's got the hood behind him. Watch out. The hood behind him. Oh, la, 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 la. sending your rabbit chat to other Twitch partners is beyond a little trolling. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. I'm saying that, like, he has, like, very funny moments, right? When he makes himself out to be the villain. But also, the lines have become blurry on, like, or the lines have become eviscerated on what is, like, him making a character and, like, what he's doing earnestly, and also the impact of that. Someone said those kids dress like you. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You know he knows because he used to actually not be like this. Like, back before he had 1 million subs, he didn't act this way. He only does this because he used to be a COD troll. Is literally how he got big. I respect your opinion, but mine is that Ricegum has never been funny. Dude, this is actually funny. Like, this is actually funny. This is a
Yelling,
funny,
bro. What are y'all saying?
because here's why it's funny. Okay, I know I gotta explain leftists like what jokes are, but this is funny because he knows he's he's an idiot. Like, this is like doing a fucking dive. Like, you're making yourself the butt of the joke. Like, he is making himself the butt of the joke here. He's like, yes, I'm a fucking idiot, and I'm an asshole, and I'm fake tough. I'm being a fake tough guy.
What? What?
Your language has just got you love.
Well, not this one. This one is, like, fucking insane that he's, like, yelling at him, but the other one, this one is actually funny. That one is him being a dick. It's actually the perfect dichotomy. Like, here is Rice being an actual fucking dickhead, thinking that he's being funny. Okay, and then here he is actually being funny.
Have a good one.
I run this shit. yo, I run this block, bro. I run this Starbucks.
Like, that's fucking funny as shit, dude. Come on. I mean, I don't know if he's aware or not, but I think he starts out joking. The way he says what is whiny as fuck. There's another part of the group of fans come to get pics with him while the dude is saying he will go nowhere, lol. He's like if Miskiff was genuinely an asshole. Same humor, very different personalities. Yeah, I can see that.
Yo, I run this Starbucks. Yo.
Look at him. He turns around as soon as he turns around, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Bro, don't fuck with my boy, right? He's a demon for real. Oh my God. I bet he is, dude. Cringe gum. There was a JCS video that we halfway watched yesterday. Does anyone have that fucking playlist? The only time I felt bad for him was when Adin's viewers came and harassed him IRL. Okay, we're going to do the anti-masking rally downtown Edmonton, but...
Anticipation runs hot at Capitol Plaza, right across the street from the Legislature building in downtown Edmonton, as the Freedom Rally of today begins to congregate. There are some people with some anti-mask signs. There's a guy with a megaphone. There was some woman screaming about masks over this bridge to our right. And there's a guy in an old-timey suit that looks like he's ready to give a speech.
Okay, I can't watch this with the recording, dude. I'm sorry. This is, like, terrible. I think you're talking about stupid and annoying people like Ricegum just because they have clout takes away from the seriousness from the actual topics and segments that matter. I'm not saying don't joke around and play games, but Ricegum, geez. Bro, do you know what we do here, dude? No, I absolutely fucking talk about dumb shit. Bro, you're done. You're done. You're going into timeout. You're going into a week-long timeout. Sorry. It's happening. Jesus fucking Christ. He started at 12. He started at 12:14 this morning and has not stopped. Sorry. Like, I avoided it on purpose. I didn't want to fucking shit on him. I didn't want to make fun of him. Like, he literally left me no other option, dude. Oh, the videos are yeeted. They're gone. The JCS videos are gone. Oh, damn. Fuck. How do you not get affected by wind when you IRL stream? The mic is always pretty clear. I have a windsock.
No.
There's an interrogation that's too haunting to watch. I stopped supporting Palestine because Hasan did a stream about a dumb rich guy with a big house, and I just got through everything Hasan has ever said just as a silly joke. It's gone. The videos are gone. The JCS videos are gone. The Moors murderers, Mira Handley, Ian Brady. Who is Eleanor Neal? Average Rice fan. Hey, yo, my man runs that block for real, on God. It's true, dude. Lil Krish, stop! You little 14-year-old drama baiting baby. Stop sending me more clips from the Ricegum stream. We're done. Okay. Thomas Chan and the Devil by Matt Orchard. Is there a TOS in this? I love the Matt Orchard ones. They're pretty fucking good. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna find a good. I'm gonna find a good murder one. We're gonna find a good murder, chat. Okay, bro, you can't time out our boy Lil Krish like that on God, for real. Dude, he just... Oh my God, he's still spamming. I'm almost certain that this is like a bot. I took the risk. Okay. I gave him a minute off. The moment he was unbanned, the moment he got untimed out, he spammed it again. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, he took a risk and it fucking paid off for him. Hasan actually has a 14-year-old audience. Yeah, there are young people in here. Yes, there are certainly young people in here. Psychotic identical highway twins run into Britain's busiest motorway. What? At the Erickson twins?
What you're about to see is so extraordinarily bizarre, it defies any logical explanation. In fact, it's so weird, if it wasn't for the cameras, you'd be hard-pressed to believe
No, I'm not watching this. Whatever the fuck this is. Okay, you want me to watch the interrogation? That's too hard to watch. Let's start.
It was a real gun, man. It was just a
If they
revolver.
shot you in the eye with a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
Hi, friend.
Most likely you'd be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Captain, you're not going to believe this one. I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it.
Do you consider yourself a good lie detector? Can you sense when someone is guilty or innocent? What's up, Ewu crew? It's the Raven, here to talk about another shocking, interesting, or...
My man said his name is Rayvon. I gave you $3 by Wasteslave money. You better look at my
just
slam poetry.
strange,
Yeah,
but
no.
very true story with you. We're trying out something new today. Interrogation footage is one of the most fascinating ways to analyze the raw, unedited behavior of criminals. But hindsight is 20/20, and a lot of the time, when we already know that someone committed a horrible crime, the signs of deception or manipulation can be way more obvious. After all, we know exactly what to look for. Today's case is shocking, disturbing, and extremely tragic. But as we look over the interrogation footage that has made it famous, try and decide for yourself what you think really happened, as if you were the detective with only a few facts to go off of. Now, let's get into it. It was Christmas Day of 2006 in Arizona, and the families of 21-year-old Heather Cahn and her boyfriend, 18-year-old Ryan Waller, knew something was very, very wrong. The young woman had gone over to Ryan's home on the 23rd to watch a movie and eat pizza, but nobody had heard from either person since, and both never showed up for the annual holiday activities. After a call from the couple's concerned parents, Phoenix police were dispatched to do a welfare check at Ryan's apartment, and what they found was a sight they could never forget.
Then decided that it was time to...
Oh, Joel Guy Jr. is the other one that we forgot to watch that we were going to watch. I'll do that. I'll do that. The Joel Guy one later, but let's start with this first. Is there blood here? I don't know. Is there gonna be blood in this?
On the couch was Heather, dead from a gunshot wound to the head. But then they discovered something really weird. Ryan was still alive. More than that, he was conscious and able to walk and speak with officers, although he was acting strange and wouldn't give any straight answers. Or if he did, he would contradict himself. Of course, police were extremely suspicious right off the bat. He was placed into the back of a police cruiser for a long while as authorities took a closer look at the crime scene and Heather's body, and then he was eventually taken to an interrogation room. As you can see, Ryan is in bad shape. His face is covered with bad bruises and he seems very disheveled and agitated. While he waits, he periodically moans and plays with his handcuffs. Before trying to rest his head on the table, it's about 5 a.m. Ryan gets up and sits back down, and then someone walks in and takes pictures of the bottom of his feet. Ryan's been silent for a while, but...
Bro, this guy's like... This guy keeps spamming this This Is Monsters video about a murderer, and he's like, this guy's my cousin. You want me to make fun of your cousin who's a murderer? What the fuck?
Then he suddenly pipes up to say...
Chad said, this is by sitting.
I just want to go to sleep.
That will happen sooner or later.
And then really pay attention to what is said next, because this will become super important later on.
Alright, do I get to go home?
I don't know. Should go to the doctor's, or you should go.
Me?
Yeah.
Why? That?
Yeah.
Is it bad?
I'd say that's really bad.
Bro, I think when they put you in the white stuff and in the white shirt, white pants, and also strap you to the fucking desk, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to leave. I don't know, boys. Might be wrong on this, but that's what it feels like.
Looking at the bruises on Ryan's face, police aren't quite sure what to make of the situation. Did he get in a physical fight with Heather and things ended badly for her? either on purpose or by accident. Were these wounds the result of her trying to defend herself? Was Ryan mentally unstable and had somehow hurt himself? All they knew was they weren't really getting much out of the frustrated young man sitting on the other side of the table. He repeatedly asked to go to sleep, but he's told that on the chance he has suffered a concussion, the doctor has advised not to let him sleep. Another man comes in to inspect Ryan, and when he tells him to put one foot on the table, Ryan seems to have trouble following these directions. He seems uncomfortable. Finally, the detective starts the investigation, and one of the first questions he asks is,
You know why you're down here, Ryan?
Don't you know?
No idea why you're down here. Okay.
Now, in this next clip, keep a really close eye on Ryan's behavior, how fidgety and distressed he acts.
I don't know what happened, okay? So I'm going to read you something to make sure you understand your rights, okay? Basically, I'm going to read you. You've seen Cops before, right? Ever seen a TV show Cops or CSI or anything like that?
Okay.
You ever seen that?
No.
You've never seen any kind of cop show? Lawyer show? Any kind of show?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to listen up real closely. Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law.
Okay, this is definitely bi-sitting, okay? What you are seeing here is also known as bi-sitting.
This is where things get really weird. The detective asks a really simple question.
What's the highest grade you went through school?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know the highest grade you went through?
Eighth.
Eighth grade? Did you graduate?
Yeah.
Do you have a GED?
I don't know.
Okay, so the detective is obviously really confused now. Is Ryan genuinely this shocked by what happened, or so disoriented that he can't remember the answers to such basic questions? Is the early morning making him irritable, or is he being standoffish for some other reason? The detective isn't sure what he's hiding, so he presses on.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Bro, this is kind of wild. Why are they interrogating him? I think he's fucked up, dude. I don't know if he did a murder or not, but like, I feel like he's, you know, he got fucked up in the face for sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it does feel like he is genuinely fucked in the face.
No? You know a girl named Heather?
Mm-hmm.
You know Heather's last name?
Mm-hmm.
What is Heather's last name?
The one that lives there right now?
I guess, I don't know. If her name's Heather, what's her last name?
I don't know which name she's trying to use as her last one. She's trying to have a real last as her nickname, so I don't know.
What nickname does she go by?
She probably wants the last name, Cahn.
Cahn? How would you spell that? With a K or a C?
K.
Keep going.
I don't know.
Ryan is acting like he doesn't even know Heather that well, saying a different last name, mumbling something about her going by different nicknames, and even mentioning something vague about her living there. But why is he speaking about her so nonchalantly when he was the last person known to be with her, and she was just found dead with him inside of his apartment hours earlier?
How old is Heather?
16 or 17.
Is she a white girl?
Yeah.
How did you meet Heather?
I've known her since school.
Okay.
I don't know.
You just known her from school?
She used to be a business name. I don't know.
She used to do a business name?
She used to be in my book named with business name.
Oh, okay. She used to be in the class, your business class?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Things are just getting more confusing as this line of conversation goes on, and so the detective tries a more direct approach.
What happened to your face?
I don't know.
You told the officer just a few minutes ago that someone hit you. Do you remember who hit you?
I don't know. I think it was Heather.
Why would Heather hit you?
I don't know. It was an accident. I forgot why.
What was an accident?
Heather's last name?
No. What was an accident?
Heather hitting me.
What did she hit you with?
Her hand in the eye.
So now the talk is getting somewhere, but still it all seems so disjointed and random. First, Ryan barely seemed to register who Heather was, but now he seems pretty confident that she hit him in the eye. But the conversation was about to take another bizarre turn.
Did you guys have an argument?
Not really, no.
Not really?
Uh-uh.
What happened for her to hit you in the eye like that?
She just hit me on accident. She was giving Christina a head.
She was what?
She was helping Christina with her hair or something. I don't know.
Who's Christina?
She's on the couch.
Christina's on the couch?
So this new name, Christina, just got dropped out of nowhere. You can kind of see the detective rummaging through the papers, which looks to me like he's checking the case notes for any mention of a girl by this name. But even Ryan doesn't seem totally sure of what she was doing or who she even is.
What's Christina's last name?
I don't know.
What does she look like?
I really don't know.
You don't know?
Uh-uh. I really don't.
What color hair does she have?
Brown?
Is it long?
Just average.
How old is Christina?
20 maybe? I don't know.
You can kind of make out the detective shaking his head, probably in disbelief here. It seems he's not buying Ryan's strange story, and I'll admit, the whole thing is pretty hard to follow. If someone named Christina was really there at the apartment, well, that could be a game changer for the investigation. But everything is so unclear at this point. The detective asks if Ryan knows someone named Alicia.
Do you know Alicia?
Mm-mm.
You don't know Alicia?
Mm-mm.
And the detective says she lives at your house.
She lives at your house?
No reaction from Ryan. Then he's asked if he knows an Eric, and Ryan nods but can't quite remember his full last name.
You know a guy named Eric?
Mm-hmm.
What's Eric's last name?
He's trying to pay me back. Green something.
His last name is Green something?
Ryan says he doesn't have the phone numbers of any of the people mentioned, which the detective doesn't seem to believe.
Where's Eric right now?
I don't know.
Do you have his phone number?
I really don't. He doesn't have one.
Okay. Do you have Heather's phone number? You don't know?
Mm-mm.
How about Christina?
Mm-mm.
You don't have anybody's phone number?
Mm-mm.
The detective pushes to learn the truth once more.
What happened last night?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I really don't. I just want to go to sleep and go to sleep. Oh.
Well, you remembered Heather hitting you in the eye, right?
I don't remember after that because I just went to lay down and try to go to sleep.
All right.
I don't know what anybody was doing. I really don't.
Who was in the house when you went to sleep?
Christina and Heather.
Christina and Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Christina was on the couch?
Heather was.
Heather was on the couch. You told me Christina was on the couch just a minute ago.
I don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't.
You just don't know?
I really don't, man.
Or you don't want to tell me?
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I just want to go and go to sleep, man.
Ryan, you're not going to go anywhere.
So you're probably wondering at this point, how in the world could Ryan have conveniently lost his memory of everything that happened that night? If he had killed his girlfriend in cold blood, why didn't he plan out a better cover story? Was drug use to blame for this crime and Ryan's mind being all over the place? In this next clip, ask yourself, if you were the detective, would you think that Ryan was playing dumb?
Do you know what happened in your house last night?
Why, what happened?
I don't know what happened. You're all beat up, right? So tell me what happened.
I don't know. I just want to go to sleep, man. That's it.
When asked why there's a huge chunk out of his nose, Ryan just keeps emphasizing that he doesn't remember and just wants to go to sleep.
Remember what happened to your nose? There's a big chunk out of your nose.
I don't know.
Someone grab you? Were you fighting with somebody?
No, I need to go. I need to go back to sleep, man. I'm just tired, man. That's it. Didn't even do anything. I just want to go to sleep.
You remember what time this happened? Your eye?
Like 1? Or maybe earlier? I don't know. I don't know.
And then something really weird happens.
Do you know Eric's girlfriend?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Heather.
Eric's girlfriend's Heather?
Ryan says that Heather is actually Eric's girlfriend. Okay, the detective is super lost at this point, but then just a few moments later, Ryan again claims Heather is his girlfriend.
You're saying that's Eric's girlfriend? Or your girlfriend?
Heather?
Yeah.
Mine.
Heather's your girlfriend. Alright. Was Heather over last night? Alright. And Heather did this to you?
What?
Your eye.
Okay,
who did that to you?
Alicia.
Alicia did that to you now?
I swear. I'm not even lying, I swear.
Okay. Why would Alicia do this to you?
Why? I have no idea.
Were you mad at Alicia?
No, I don't know why. I don't know why. She probably hit it on something. I don't know.
She hit what on something?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
So clearly these answers are getting less and less coherent, and Ryan doesn't even seem to acknowledge how wildly his story is changing. What's more, I get the feeling that he doesn't even remember or know in the first place that Heather is dead, which is pretty much confirmed by this next clip.
Hey, Ryan?
Huh?
There's a dead girl in your living room.
She's dead?
Yes.
Heather?
I don't know. I want to know what happened in your house last night.
The girl on the couch is dead?
I don't know if she's on the couch. She's dead.
Okay, bro. At this point, I'm just throwing him in jail just for how fucking annoying his voice is, okay? Like, I'm sorry. I don't know if it's because he has a concussion or what the deal is, but like, goddamn, bro. He's just like, am I going to regret that? Fuck, don't get mad at me. I'm sorry. If that's the case, you would have been gone years ago. This dude needs medical attention, okay? He does not need to be fucking... he does not need to be interrogated. But also, at the same time, he just like keeps... Do you think this guy's voice and JC's voice are natty or altered, edited? He sounds like me? Wait, really? You want to throw a guy in jail for being tired? Okay, listen. That's not what I sound like. Do I sound like him? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm going to jail, boys. It's over. It's done.
Okay, now here's where a huge twist that the detective never expected is about to be dropped. And it's probably not what you're thinking. Let's keep watching.
Well, these people came over. Richie and his dad. With shoot and arrow, bow and darts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They hit me and her with those. That's it. And Heather wasn't there. And Eric wasn't there. It was just me and Heather. What was there?
We're now more than 30 minutes into this footage, and Ryan is just now bringing up that 2 people supposedly came to his house with weapons. We'll pay really close attention to this next part, because everything goes from 0 to 100 in just a single second.
You and Heather were there. And then what happened?
And that's it. Richie and his dad tried to break in to the back.
Richie and Dad? His dad?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Richie?
I don't know.
Well, you obviously know him. You know his name by Richie.
He used to live there.
Was he a roommate of yours?
He used to be.
And they hit you and they hit you?
Yeah.
Now it's Richie that hit you, not Heather?
No, Richie and his dad.
Richie and his dad. They hit you?
Yes.
Why?
Because they're trying to get their stuff. I don't know why.
And they had some kind of bow and arrows?
Mm-hmm. They each had 2 revolvers and they didn't let off any shells.
Okay, you just said they had bow and arrows. Now they have revolvers?
That's what I meant. They had revolvers.
They have revolvers?
Yes.
And then what happened?
You can see the detective's shock, disbelief, and apprehension here. First, the girl accidentally hit Ryan in the eye, and now 2 men with revolvers broke in and shot at the couple. Although not much is making sense, the detective is now highly alert, and what Ryan says next turns this case upside down. I'm just gonna let these next few moments play out without interruption, because they are by far the most important in the entire footage.
And then they shot us with those.
They shot both of you?
Yeah.
Where'd they shoot you at?
I got shot in the eye.
You got shot in the eye?
I think so.
With a revolver?
I think. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Then what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know a lot, Ryan.
I don't, man. I really don't.
Did you shoot Heather?
Mm-mm.
I heard you have a lot of guns in your house.
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm.
Well, you know we're gonna look.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, why don't you tell me what really happened there? Because I don't believe...
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I don't know. I can tell you anything, I swear.
Well, I want you to tell me the truth. That's all I want from
Richie
you.
and his dad came there. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why, but they put me in sleeping hold. And, like, they put me in sleeping hold with the arrows and shit. Like, I lived through that crap.
Okay, they put you in a sleeping hold?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, man.
You're telling me they put you in a sleeping hold. What is a sleeping hold?
I don't know.
Well, explain it.
really
It's coming out of your mouth. Explain that to me. What's a sleeping hold?
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't know.
Okay. You're telling me you're all over the board here, number one. You're saying bows and arrows, you're saying revolvers, and you're saying some other thing, and you're saying they shot you in the eye. Okay? They shot you with a revolver in your eye.
Yes. And that's
Is it a BB gun?
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a revolver.
If they shot you in the eye with a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
It was most likely you be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Okay?
I really don't know, and I just want to go back to sleep and try to go back to bed.
You're not going back to bed. Okay? That's not going to happen.
Alright, but what happened, man? What do I gotta do? Just tell me what I gotta do.
All right, get your feet off my chair is number one. Number two, what happened to Heather?
I don't know, man. I really don't
You're
know.
now saying Richie and his dad shot Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Yes.
And they shot her with a revolver?
Yes.
And did not use any gun? They came with those guns?
Mm-mm.
And they came through the where? They were breaking
Through
in?
the back.
Through the back? By your door, or is there another door?
Through the back door.
Through the back door? Is that off the kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
And why would they come on Christmas Day
I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know.
Did they break in or did you let them in?
I let them in.
And then what happened?
And they started shooting up the house.
With the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what happened?
That's it.
What happened to Heather?
Heather got shot.
Where did she get shot?
Inside the face once.
She got shot inside of the face?
Mm-hmm.
How close were you to her when she got shot in the face?
It was after I got shot, so I didn't even hear anything.
So you got shot first?
Uh-huh.
And what happened? Did you fall to the ground?
Yeah, I was trying to get up and and I couldn't. I don't know.
And then she got shot?
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do?
Nothing.
Did you call 911?
Uh-uh.
Did you see if she was alive?
She was sleeping still, and that's it. I just let her sleep.
She got shot in the side of the face, and you let her sleep?
Yes.
This does not make sense, Ryan.
I know, I didn't mean to, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know she was passing out. That's because I got shot wrong once, too, and I was gonna pass out.
Okay, this is now, not before.
I don't know.
You're saying right now you've been shot?
Yes.
In the eye?
Yes.
With the revolver?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so that was a lot of very shocking information. What do you think? Is Ryan telling the truth? If you were the detective in this moment, would you believe his story? This is the first time he's hearing about anyone named Richie or his dad, and he doesn't quite know what to make of it. But after that, Ryan really starts to break down.
Ryan, you need to start telling me the truth, because your story doesn't make sense.
I'm trying, man. I don't know. Just ask me anything and I'll tell you the truth. Just ask me.
Well, I'm trying to, and you're not even coming close to the truth.
Go ahead, ask me.
What happened with you and Heather last night?
Her dad came and shot the house.
And shot her?
Mm-hmm.
Her dad. Now, Richie is her dad?
Mm-hmm.
Or Richie's her brother?
Yeah, her dad.
Her dad shot her?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then leaves?
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do?
I tried to go back to sleep.
After you've been shot?
Mm-hmm.
In the eye?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know enough to call 911?
Mm-mm.
Why didn't you call 911?
Because I was just trying to go to sleep. That's it.
You just saw Richie's and his dad shoot your girlfriend, and you just felt like you needed to go to sleep?
Something like that. I don't know, man. I really don't.
Ryan, look at me. Ryan.
Yes. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Why did you shoot Heather, Ryan?
I didn't shoot Heather. She was already shot once by her brother, I swear.
Richie?
Yes.
Richie shot his own sister?
Yes, I swear. That's it.
Sit down.
Not me.
And you've been shot in the eye?
Yes. That's it.
Put your feet up on the table, please.
My feet hurt, man. I don't know why.
Get them off my table.
So up until this point, it seems like the detective held little stock in Ryan's newest version of events. I mean, a story about getting shot in the eye and living to tell the tale just a few hours later is a bit outlandish. But as Ryan continues to give confusing answers and display increasingly erratic behavior, the detective finally takes a closer look at his wounds.
Let me see your nose. Put your legs down. Put your legs down. Bring your face closer.
Oh, my head hurts.
Okay. Yeah, be right back.
After this abrupt exit, the man returns with a totally different demeanor. He's worried. He tells Ryan that someone is going to check him out to make sure he's okay.
Hey, Ryan?
Yes?
I got the fire department coming to take a look at it. They're going to probably take me to the hospital.
It took him this long?
Taking me to the hospital?
Yeah, we're going to take you to the
this
hospital.
long?
Why?
Well,
Why didn't you look?
Seeing your face and the way you're doing things just
Why didn't you look at
doesn't
an hour
make sense
ago,
right
dude?
now, okay? We're just going to make sure you're okay.
I just want to go back to bed, man.
Well, that's the problem.
It took him fucking... Dude, he interrogated a dude with a fucking bullet in his head for, like, hours, dude.
If you have some kind of head injury, you shouldn't be sleeping, okay? Well, sit down. There you go.
As the two wait for help, Ryan basically repeats his story about the shooting, saying that he just wanted to go to sleep after being shot in the eyeball.
I think I only got shot once in the eyeball.
And then you just wanted to go to sleep?
Bro, good thing that they didn't let him go to sleep, though. He probably would have died, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Soon, others enter the room to take a closer look at.
Oh my God, dude. Why is there no medical professionals here, dude? He's like bringing the whole squad. He's like, yo, bro, hey, don't you know? How crazy is this guy? I think he's got a bullet in his head, don't you know? Get over here.
Ryan. I believe it's the detective saying, you're not going to believe this one.
Captain, you're not going to believe this one. I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it. This is just my observations that this might be an entrance, this might be an exit, this might be into his eye. And he's acting like he has a serious head injury, which would make sense.
So now all the puzzle pieces are starting to fall together. A single explanation appears that nobody would have expected in a million years, and it's one that they probably hope isn't actually true. That's because if Ryan really had been shot in the head, that would mean that they neglected to get him proper medical treatment while he waited in the police car and underwent this lengthy interrogation, which, when all was said and done, allegedly added up to about 6 hours. 6 hours where Ryan would have been sustaining permanent brain damage. 6 hours where he could have gotten help, but instead was getting worse. Well, spoiler alert, it was true. Ryan had actually been shot in the eye, and his account of the break-in and shooting by a man named Richie and his dad was 100% real, even if he couldn't exactly get the details straight due to his injury.
Are there guns around?
Kid Eric did it. I don't know how he did it exactly. I might have been shot. I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh my God. That's insane, dude. Grand Theft Auto, no pixel roleplay cops take you to a fucking EMT when they arrest you. Grand Theft Auto, no pixel server, roleplay cops take you to an EMT first. Get him to a fucking hospital, dude.
While are you waiting on
I don't know.
It looks like it went right through, huh?
Yeah, it might have. I don't know.
This next clip isn't anything special, but it was the moment that really broke my heart. Ryan is told that his ride to the hospital is here, and the way...
Dude, it's pretty funny. The narrator's voice is pretty funny because it doesn't match the situation. Sometimes, like, this moment is where I got heartbroken.
He gets up and walks out without any trouble. Just shows that he's no cold-blooded criminal. He's a confused and scared young man who just suffered one of the most mentally and physically traumatizing experiences I can imagine. And the last line before the video...
He is undergoing mental trauma.
Video cuts off really just makes you kind of angry at how lightly the situation is being treated.
Well, Blake, your ride's here. Checked out. Yeah, he's real good. Where? Where are we going? We gotta go to the hospital. Get checked out, bro. Look like you got shot right in the face.
And you made fun of him, chat? And you made fun of him? Okay, shut the fuck up, bitch. One, we didn't know. Two, his voice is kind of annoying.
When Ryan arrived at the hospital, he was sent to the intensive care unit in critical condition. As his family anxiously waited, they had no idea if they would ever see or talk to their son again. Ultimately, Ryan did survive, but doctors had to remove part of his brain, and he also lost both of his eyes due to the severity and placement of the gunshot wound. After that, there's not that much information available online about the case. But according to
Okay, I hope that they fucking sued the living titties out of that Arizona Police Department.
Arizona Daily Independent, because Ryan had been able to identify his attackers, authorities soon apprehended Richie Carver and his father, Larry. Then they started to piece together the details of why this tragedy had even happened in the first place. Richie was apparently a former roommate of Ryan's, and on December 23rd, he and his father reportedly went to the apartment where Ryan and Heather were staying, seeking some sort of revenge. Some sources say that this grudge was due to a presumed altercation location. Arizona Capital Times even reported that Richie and Ryan had had some armed confrontations with one another in the month before the shooting and after Waller had kicked him out of the house. Some netizens have alleged that Richie had actually been kicked out for hitting on Heather, but this is not confirmed. Either way, the two attackers tried to force their way through the doorway of the residence, and in the midst of this chaos, Richie stuck his arm inside of the home and landed a shot right in Ryan's head with a .22 caliber handgun. After that, it seems that they were able to fully enter the apartment, stepping over Ryan, who they thought was dead. But this was their biggest mistake.
Well, of course he was gonna get banned, dude. Are you kidding me? Dude, he was literally on his fucking phone. Dude, of course he was gonna get banned. There's no shot he was not gonna get banned. No shot. No, he didn't get permanently banned. No, he's literally fucking he's literally juicing it, dude. It's not good at all. I was at a red light during my IRL stream and read my chat out my phone. I'm 100% in the wrong, and I'm so sorry. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to back. I'm shaking right now. I'm sorry. I feel horrible. Yeah, it's not a perma, dude. What a fucking... No, he's just juicing his audience. He'll get like a 3-day max. Streamer gets banned for texting and driving. Emotional. You fucking assholes. Yeah, it's of course he's just framing it a lot worse than it is, so his return stream is like bigger. But yeah, that's what's going on there. Damn. Rice won, bro. Rice won, bro. The streets have spoken. The streets of Twitch.
Ironically, the two purportedly only shot and killed Heather Cahn next because they wanted to cover their tracks, and unfortunately, she was a witness. The bullet struck her in the head at point-blank range as she lay peacefully on the couch. Satisfied that they'd gotten rid of anyone who might be able to identify them, they carried on with the job, but little did they know they had indeed left a witness behind, and although I can see why they thought it was safe to assume Ryan was dead, that ended up being their biggest downfall. And so it followed that after shooting Heather and stealing several weapons and a computer from the apartment, they left, leaving a gruesome and bloody crime scene for authorities to stumble upon days later. And the fact that police didn't come for the welfare check until the night after Christmas Day makes things even crazier, because it is horrifying to wonder what Ryan was doing that whole time. Many people have theorized he was left to just wander around the house in a confused fog, plagued by a horrible pain he half understood the whole time, falling in and out of sleep, only maybe registering for brief moments that his girlfriend was dead and decomposing on the couch next to him. Richie Carver ended up being convicted in June 2008 of felony murder, burglary, aggravated assault, and misconduct involving weapons, and he was sentenced to a term of natural life. But here's where things get extremely frustrating. The case against his father Larry was actually dismissed. Sources say the case against him was based in large part on confessions he had allegedly made to his wife, and so after she chose to invoke her marital privilege and refused to testify against her husband, there was nothing officials could really do besides dismiss the charges.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
But don't get too angry yet, because one good thing actually came out of all of this. Heather's family fought for legislature to enact what would become known as Heather's Law. This amendment would provide an exception to the marital communications privilege if one spouse had voluntarily provided law enforcement with information about their spouse's involvement in a serious crime. But just establishing the law wasn't enough, and it still had to be battled out in court to make sure it could be applied retroactively to Larry Carver's case. Luckily, they won. Carver was re-indicted in 2011, and after a 2.5-day deliberation, he was found guilty of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, burglary, and aggravated assault. But although this victory was a relief to the victim's loved ones, the permanent damage done to Ryan could never be reversed. He became blind and suffered from debilitating seizures after the incident. His family remains outraged that roughly 6 hours were allowed to pass without their son receiving the medical treatment he so desperately needed, and many people feel that the main issue was that Ryan was automatically automatically treated as a suspect instead of a potential victim. The Phoenix PD reportedly explained that they didn't know the young man had been shot. They just thought he had been badly beaten, and that's why he was made to wait in the back of a police car.
If someone is badly fucking beaten and the other person is dead, your automatic thing shouldn't be to like cuff him, dude. What the fuck? They still should have taken him and given him medical attention. I mean, as much as I made fun of his voice, I still fucking said that in the beginning. Remember when I was like, this dude needs a doctor, not a fucking interrogation.
Car while they investigated. I can only hope that this case, at the very least, will serve as a powerful lesson so that nothing like this ever happens again. Sadly, a YouTube channel called The Waller Family, believed to be owned by Ryan's loved ones, shared in January of 2016 that Ryan passed away from a seizure as a direct result of being shot in the head. The post reads, "R.I.P. Ryan. I love and miss you so much. Dad." On another one of their videos, the Waller family account shared some truly disturbing details when they alleged my son Ryan had been shot twice in the head. The first bullet went in through the tip of the nose on the side, then came out of the other side near the bridge, then went in through his eye, shattering his orbital bone, sending 6 pieces of bone socket along with the bullet into his brain. He was then shot in the side of his head over his ear, but that bullet just took a piece of his skull away, but did not enter his brain. Altogether, he had 4 bullet holes in his face and head. The holes were very visual, as the police had taken 43 pictures of my son before he was taken into that interrogation room, with the pictures having close-ups of every hole on his face and head. How did nobody notice this until it was way, way too late?
That's insane, dude. Interview with a serial killer. A killer on floor 32. Dude, there's a lot going on here, dude. The brave survival story of little Shasta Grown. Hey, 25 months. Thank you, Zoe101. Hey, just 2x the Mad Orchard and there's no blood. Chat lied. We won't get to it tonight, but FYI. Middle finger. Hey, that chatter is giving you the middle finger, chat. And you probably deserve it. Hey, stop throwing back the middle finger on him. Okay, let's get to Joel Guy Jr., who was a NEET, right? This guy? Yeah. Super gruesome, pools of blood and shit.
Joel.
Okay, we're not doing that then. We're doing Devil in the Thomas
If you dig this
Chan.
content, why not throw some bread to the Patreon? You'll get early access to primo vids, plus bonus cuts to vibe with. Ancestor of home encounters for human beings.
Dude, JCS style videos are so funny, and Matt Orchard does this as well, where they'll literally be like, at first we were a gas cloud. It's like, dude, we're gonna talk about a specific murder. Why are you starting here? Literally, like, you don't have to describe how the Big Bang happened every fucking time. You have to describe a singular murder.
Have been ingesting hallucinogenic substances for such a long time that it's not even possible to identify one society or point in history as the origin of the practice. Israeli psychologist Benny Shannon has argued that Moses' encounter with the burning bush, as told in the book of Exodus, was a hallucination brought on after consuming some kind of plant containing dimethyltryptamine. Ethnobotanist and psychedelic advocate Terence McKenna hypothesized what's known as the stoned ape theory that posits the use of what are now commonly known as magic mushrooms by Homo erectus, an ancestor of Homo sapiens, contributed to a significant advancement in human evolution, as the addition of low doses of the fungus's psychoactive compound psilocybin enhanced their visual capacities, which in turn improved their ability to hunt. McKenna's theory goes even further, speculating that psilocybin's psychedelic effects may even be to thank for mankind's first forays into art, language, and spirituality. Whether or not any of that is actually true, the main takeaway is that people have been tripping for so long, the practice predates recorded history. And it certainly hasn't lost any of its appeal in modern times. The reasons one might use hallucinogens vary. They are sometimes used for therapeutic purposes, with
some of you have literally never listened to Joe Rogan, and it shows. If you are finding out about like the whole Moses in the burning bush or whatever the fuck, all of those stories, or like how, or Terence McKenna for the first time ever, you have never watched Joe Rogan, okay?
some evidence to support that supervised administration of certain psychedelics can be effective in treating conditions such as alcohol addiction, post-traumatic stress, depression, anxiety, and even fear of death in the terminally ill. Outside of clinical settings, many recreational users have reported life-changing experiences and epiphanies often characterized by a dissolution of ego. And beyond all this, of course, drugs can just be a lot of fun. Fantastic bright colors, long stretches of uncontrollable giggling, and just generally wigging out are all features of a psychedelic trip that many people find attractive, regardless of whether or not they have any sort of existential crisis in need of facing. But as with so many alluring things in life, for as much of a good time as psychedelics may offer, there will always be the risk of something waiting for you in the wings that is a lot more than what you bargained for. The prospect of a bad trip. A bad trip can be characterized by a variety of negative experiences, from heightened anxiety and a complete inability to control your train of thought, all the way up to vivid hallucinations of unspeakable horrors. While the experience of going through a particularly bad trip is truly harrowing, according to just about anyone who has been unfortunate enough to experience one, thankfully, the experience is almost always limited to 3 to 10 long hours. Almost always. There are outlier cases where a person has worked themselves up into such a level of delirium that they are not able to control themselves enough to rationalize their experience to any degree, or be talked down by anyone around them, and have subsequently inflicted real physical harm on themselves and or people around them as a result of their condition. A young man from Ontario, Canada, named Thomas Cahn is one of those people.
Don't go to hell. Once again, boys, someone called Diva Dan hit you up about your business email about doing a Rust skin for you a few months ago. They are really talented and are no skinner in the Rust community. Love you, thanks. Chat. Is it fucked up that I replied to Adin Ross with the Hode most certainly isn't watching the real misgive? I feel like I don't want to come across like I'm celebrating his ban, you know what I mean? I mean, it was a 100% certainty that he was going to get banned, especially because I've gotten fucking banned doing that exact same thing. Yet another day and another Ontario murder. I think I'm an official W streamer now. How would you like it if another streamer did that when you got banned? I mean, that's why I made fun of Misgive instead of making fun of him. The street's coming for you. Did you get banned because you watched some Adin Ross clips on your stream? No, he got banned afterwards. Reminder that Chicago has double the amount of homicides per year than the entire country of Canada, and the Ontario thing is just confirmation bias. Dude, we know, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Even on a per capita basis, America destroys Canada, okay? Shut the fuck up. He's literally shitting and farting in his pants right now. It's called a joke because all the videos are from fucking Ontario, possibly due to some, like, no privacy law or some shit. God damn, dude. Holy fuck, this dude is so bent. Number one defender of Ontario has logged on, boys. How will he defend against the top of the hour break that's coming right now, though? Where a 60-second ad break is going to happen, whether he defends Ontario or not. But if he wants to defend against that ad break, he can at least subscribe, whether for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or with an ad block or VPN. The ad break comes for all, except people that do all the stuff that I just mentioned. Here it is, and here's the fucking video.
No one's there waiting for you. I know you've been low, me too. No one can wait for a cure. How could you get so high?
On the night of December 27th, 2015, Thomas Cahn, a 19-year-old undergraduate, went out to a local sports bar in Peterborough along with some high school friends to watch an ice hockey match between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the New York Islanders.
What the fuck?
After the game, the group decide to carry on the night by scoring an ounce of magic mushrooms from a local drug dealer, and they go to Chan's mother's house where they set themselves up in the basement to take the mushrooms and start tripping. What happens next is somewhat of a cliche beginning to a bad trip story. Chan's two friends were starting to giggle uncontrollably, clearly experiencing the effects of the psilocybin, while Cahn felt absolutely nothing, and so he figured that he had just not taken enough and decided to scoff down another handful. You'll hear from Thomas Cahn what he experienced shortly after that momentarily. Suffice to say, in the meantime, it was profoundly unpleasant.
Oh, Matt Orchard thanked me for watching his clips. He said, thanks for sending me some of your terrific HasanAbi. A few of your fans have mentioned you sent them small. You're welcome, Matt Orchard.
Sometime after 2 a.m, he ran upstairs into his mother's bedroom, where he woke her and his stepfather, who tried to talk him down to
You have to say it with that voice? I'm trying to do
absolutely
it, but I can't.
no avail whatsoever. He then fled the residence and ran to his father, Dr. Andrew Chan's house, only about a block away, where he lived with his partner, a woman named Lynn Witteveen. Once there, Thomas Cahn broke in through a window, and it is from there where things went from chaotic and highly embarrassing to grim and completely irreversible.
Fire, police, fire, ambulance. Hello? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
I love you.
Hello?
I'm being stopped, and it's 1358 Haggis Road.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, I can't hear you. What did you say happened there?
What? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's insane, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
That's your fucking trigger warning, by the way, if you don't want to watch that. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
What did you say happened at 13?
I'm being stabbed.
Okay, what's your name?
My name's Lynn, Thomas Cahn, Andrew Cahn.
Okay, you said you were stabbed?
Stabbed in the stomach, stabbed in the neck.
Okay, by who?
Right everywhere. Help, please, 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 please. 1358 Haggis Drive.
Okay, who else is there? Hello? Hello?
I just got a knife to my head.
Who has a knife to your head?
I'm dead.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, what's going on there?
I just got a knife stabbed in my head.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm dead. I'm done.
Can you tell me your name?
Lynn.
Lynn, what's your last name?
Ricegum.
Hello, can you hear me?
This was fucking insanely fucked up. The reason why the dispatcher talks that way is to keep them on the line. Okay? That's the reason why the dispatcher talks that way. Keep them on the line for the duration. The problem is you're fucking dying and that's the last thing you hear, dude.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I...
Okay, all right, we've got police on the way, okay? They're coming, they're almost there. Okay, they're coming. 1358 10 They're almost there, okay?
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
At the time Lynn Witteveen placed that call, Thomas Cahn had already stabbed her in the stomach and neck with a knife he had taken from the kitchen. He would go on to inflict several other stab wounds, including one through her eye. Witteveen survived her injuries, though they proved to be...
Miskiff said the M-word. What? What happened? Bro, I can't believe... I don't know which one is more insane. The fact that she got stabbed a gazillion times and survived, or... I immediately thought we should rush in here and say, Miskiff said whatever. Honestly, made me feel a lot better knowing she survived, as horrifying as that was. That's crazy. I
Life-altering
can't.
in their severity, requiring multiple surgeries, including the removal of her right eye and parts of her bowels. She also suffered vocal cord paralysis and limited movement in parts of her body, in addition to a host of other complications and chronic pain that have left her unable to work. The injury...
Misgift did not say that. Dude, Misgift's audience is... Some of you guys hate him, dude. I swear to God. Why are you like this? He does some shit, and then you go to other communities and, like, lie about what he does. This is so fucked up, dude. Chill out, guys. They love drama so much that they thrive on, like, shitting on Misgift, too.
Injuries Thomas Cahn inflicted upon his father Andrew were even more severe. He was found without a pulse when police arrived at the residence. And Thomas Cahn was still in a state best described as psychotic, yelling at the top of his lungs that he was God. Police managed to arrest him after wrestling him to the ground. By the time he got to the police station, Cahn was no longer in the grasp of hallucinations, but was still clearly high.
Do you understand your right to remain silent, sir? Sir? Pardon? Do you understand your right to remain silent?
Yeah.
Can I see a lawyer? Do you wish to contact a lawyer, sir?
Yes.
Do you have anybody specific in mind, sir?
Laura Blair.
Who?
Laura Blair. Is she a lawyer? You have the right to contact a lawyer.
No, I don't know any lawyer.
Okay.
No.
Bro, what the fuck is going on in the background? Shut up! Sorry.
Who's that? Somebody else.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Cahn...
Fucking XQC's doing roleplay in the back there, dude. Fucking Canadian prisons, of course.
Cahn was in the back of a squad car being driven to the hospital when he first began to show signs of sobering up. The audio is very eerie to listen to, as Cahn is beginning to realize what he's done, but is still very much under the influence of the psilocybin. As a result, the dialogue is marked with a disquieting sense of incongruity. The words are right, but the way in which they're spoken is completely out of sync with the severity of the situation. Cahn is technically starting to understand what has happened, but the true gravity of everything is still not setting in.
Oh my fucking God. Why are you so obsessed with XQC? Keep your own audience to yourself and leave XQC to himself. Face rolling with eyes. Heart. Is this a... Chat, what do we think? Wait, hold on before we look. Is this a real simp? Or is he memeing? What do we think, chat? Real simp? Like real juicer simp or just memeing? Wow, we're getting a half and half here. Monka W. Felix is coming. Fuck, I don't know. Is it real? Oh shit, I can't tell. Okay, it's up to him. I can't tell if it's like a Zoomer XQC simp or not. Monka W XQC, I hope you're safe. Monka W XQC, I hope you're safe. I don't know if it's a meme, dude. I think he's a fan of both and he knew he'd get a reaction out of you. Damn it. I'm not going to ban him, dude. I would never ban that. That's funny as fuck.
I took shrooms after drinking. I read about this thing called the third eye or some bullshit like that. And then I started meditating and I started hallucinating. Started thinking I was God, which is ridiculous, and it's just...
He writes Hasan is coming, Monka W on XQC's chat.
so stupid. And had I not have been on drugs, I would have understood. That's stupid, and I never would have thought that. And I didn't think this was possible for me. Everything started morphing, and then all of a sudden it started going bad, and I started thinking that everyone was against me, and I wanted to be in the light. And then all of a sudden, everyone started turning against me, and it just went south from there. Believe me that I am sorry, and I did not think this could ever happen to me, and I did not see this coming. But I take full responsibility for it, and whatever punishment, most severe, as severe as it is, it should be rightfully so, because it was a vicious, unprovoked attack, and there's nothing I can do to take it back. I wish that it all could. I could, obviously, and you've probably heard that before. But it's just...
Chat. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Hey, bro, HasanAbi, can you please address the fact that this guy had clearly an underlying mental issues, and that it's not just a reaction on psychedelics? I've done shrooms so many times, from microdosing to high doses, and labeling shrooms on one category undermines its good effects and benefits. He's still high. Also, I don't know what his underlying problems are, so I'm not gonna make a statement on it. But yes, shrooms on their own don't cause you to fucking murder your family. That's not how that works. So
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all the stuff that I was saying while I was in custody, I was still on shrooms, and I was still feeling the effects, and I was, pardon my language, tripping balls, and disregard everything that I said in that, because it will be of no use.
When was that?
When I was in here in custody, and people were asking me about lawyers and all that shit, and I was muttering on about utter nonsense. I just don't know if I want to see family ever again. Just let them know I don't know. I have no idea. There's nothing I can do to... Oh, wow. Oh my god, that was... Yeah, if you guys have sons or daughters at home, when you get back, just give them a big hug, let them know that they're loved. And if you guys want to get in touch with psychologists and all that jazz, and
thanks, man. I mean, it would hit a lot different if you hadn't just murdered your fucking dad, but
I will totally talk to them, because this is, yeah, I'm an open book and ready for study, I guess, now.
he stabbed his mom and dad, and his mom, like, fucking, I don't know how, actually ended up surviving, but the dad died.
Nothing else I can really do apart from try to help is not help.
Around noon that day, Cahn is no longer under the drug's influence, and he is interviewed by Detective Constable Joanne Elliott.
How
I'm broke. Can you do ableism to defend my precious drugs? His stepmom, sorry.
Just before I start talking to you, I know you've heard this before, but I want to read your rights and everything again, okay?
Canada's rules around police questioning differ a little from Miranda rights in America. You don't have an absolute right to refuse being subjected to questioning, or to have counsel present during questioning, for instance. You do have a right to speak to a lawyer in advance of questioning, however. Detective Elliott explains this, as well as Chan's other rights, under Canada's Charter of Rights and Freedoms.
Okay. So Thomas, what's your last name?
Cahn.
Cahn, okay. And how old are you?
19.
You're 19 years old, okay. All right. Do you go to school right now?
I don't wish to answer.
You don't wish to answer? Yeah. Okay.
In the time between his ride in the squad car and his interview with Detective Elliott, Cahn did have the opportunity to speak to a lawyer. His refusal to answer the innocuous question of whether or not he goes to school is a very clear indicator of this. In the event that counsel does allow or has to allow their client to speak to the police, the broad instruction that they will likely give is talk, but don't say anything. When in any doubt whatsoever as to whether your answer could be incriminating, simply state that you do not wish to provide one. It's sound advice, but the results of this approach can often be somewhat farcical to listen to, and completely hopeless for an investigator, which is of course the point. Here's a quick example of the strategy being taken to the extreme from the podcast Your Own Backyard.
Where did you attend high school?
On the advice of my attorney, I refuse to answer that question based on the Fifth Amendment of the United States Constitution.
What is the name of your father?
On the advice of my attorney, I refuse to answer that question based on the Fifth Amendment of the United States Constitution.
What is your mother's name?
On the advice of my attorney, I refuse to answer that question.
But this literally sounds like Jeffrey Epstein's deposition.
Based on the Fifth Amendment of the United States Constitution.
For the record, I would indicate that the witness is repeating.
All right, sorry. He's guilty, bro. Throw him in jail. Anybody that goes to that length, guilty. Automatic L, automatic jail. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Repeatedly looking at an 8.5 inch by 11 inch piece of white paper with some black lettering, which is upside down, and I can't read it from here, but I think I know what it says because the witness has read it into the record on a number of occasions.
Do you go to school right now?
I don't wish to answer.
You don't wish to answer? Yeah. Okay. Your mom has been in here. She is in here speaking with officers. She's kind of given me a little bit of a background of your life, your history. I understand that you go to Lakefield College.
You legit advocate people being interrogated to get legal counsel and then joke about them following the legal counseling? Yes. Notice how you wrote it here? You see what this is? You already personally recognize what it is.
School.
Detective Elliott deals with Chan's indication that he plans on not divulging anything of significance in a rather subtle and clever way. Rather than do what the average person might and immediately get argumentative, don't be ridiculous. There's no way answering that question is going to incriminate you.
I think delayed autistic guppy was joking as well, to be fair.
Gently tells Cahn that she's spoken to his mother and already knows that he is attending school. This establishes that withholding such information is pointless without the drawbacks of starting any kind of confrontation.
So you have a pretty good education, right? You're an athlete. Do you still play rugby at all, or did you have to stop playing rugby?
I don't wish to answer right now.
Okay. The buddies that you're with last night, they've all been interviewed. Do you play sports with them?
I don't wish to answer.
Okay. How old are you when your parents split up? I understand it was like, 13 years ago. Does that sound about right?
I don't wish that's right.
Okay. They do live fairly close to each other, so you're able to kind of go back and forth between the two houses, which is good.
I don't wish that's right.
Okay. Thomas, have you ever dealt with the police before at all?
No.
No. Okay. What about your family? Like, have you ever been into the police station before? Into this police station? No. Okay. What I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to get a background on you. I mean, I've gotten a lot of information from all the people who are in this building who love you and who say that this horrible incident that happened last night is not you at all. Everything that I've been told up until now is that you're a great person. You've led a pretty good life. You've had some hard times because of your sports.
Thomas Cahn sustained multiple concussions during his time playing rugby in high school. This will wind up being part of his defense. More on that later.
And last night, unfortunately, you maybe took something that you shouldn't have, and it led to a pretty horrible incident.
Holy shit, 26 month subscriber. That's fucking nuts, dude. Manny 408 was like 26 months ago, or even longer than that. He was like, this is fucking sick. And then left for 3 months and then came back and was like, this is extremely my jam. I am going to continue being a subscriber for 23 months in a row. Look at this. Look at this chatter, dude. What a beautiful chatter. One timeout. One fucking timeout. Over the course of 26 months that he's subscribed. One. Can you fucking imagine, dude? Imagine being a hero. A hero like this, a model citizen. I'm glad to tell you that I have exactly 0 timeouts. I fucking doubt it, dude. Yeah, see? You have 3, bitch. And you've only been here since June 15th, and you already have 3. Guy's not even saying anything. He's like, I don't like being the center of attention. I didn't get the job, chat, Sag. What job? Didn't we watch this already? See, the last time he said this, didn't we watch this already? I'm sorry that you didn't get your job. Bad idea. Just get a new car, like 4,000 tops. Oh, I have a nerve. I'm so nervous. I have an interview in 30 minutes. Monka W. That site still works, lol. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear that. My man, you're a legend. I appreciate you. You'll get him next time, okay?
I don't wish to answer right now.
So is it safe for me to say that what happened last night is not you? Okay, take your time.
Unlike whether or not he goes to school, anything relating to the crime, even the assurance that it wasn't him, in the sense that it was driven completely by a psychotic break brought on by a high dose of psilocybin, does have some chance of being incriminating. Yet Thomas Cahn does decide to engage with this question. This is very illustrative of the power of one's self-concept. Cahn is by all accounts intelligent, but just about anyone in his situation would respond to that question in the same manner. If you found yourself awaking from a bad dream where you did horrible things, only to find that that dream really happened, and the consequences of what you did are permanent, and you're asked if those actions were really you, it would be incredibly difficult to resist the urge to assert that they were not, regardless of any advice you might have been given in advance.
Are you just home for Christmas?
Detective Elliot is generally very adept at utilizing the power of silence, but that was arguably an uncharacteristic slip-up. When Cahn begins to become vulnerable and engage with the events of...
Bro, what the fuck? This dude, 28 months, 2 timeouts. Dude, what is happening, dude? Wait, this is another one. Lunaria. Oops, I clicked on their username instead of... Let's see. Bro, I have some fucking... Damn, dude. 2 timeouts, 28 months! Oh my god, dude. Dude, I have some of the... Yo, listen. You guys are the reason why I do this, okay? Not the average Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes in here thinking that they got fucking funny shit to say when all they're saying is unfunny. Okay? I respect you. I love you. You're the best. Chatters like that in here and you still only read following for 15-minute gray name Andes. No wonder you're surprised by this. I drew your hostile emote too a while back. Oh, hell yeah. Or my Hoss Comfy, sorry. Good hostile. Look how many bands TJ what has? That's crazy, dude. Shit posters just try to make you laugh. No, I know. I love the shit posters too. I actually have 0 bans, 0 timeouts. Wait, why have you been banned 99 times? Running into auto mod with Unfanity, Profanity, Ninja Pasta because Ninja was on screen. Whispers. The loser wanted 99 bans. Because Adin was having fun, bruv. Oi, this loser wanted 99 fucking bans, bruv. It's true you tend to ignore wholesome messages. Okay, well, just know that I love you all, okay? The wholesome chatters. That's why... Listen. That's why I fucking swim through the annoying shit chatters. Even when I'm feeling down sometimes and don't want to stream, okay? Alright. Let's get back to the video now. That's crazy. It blows my mind. Got legends in here.
Of last night, Elliot probably would have been better advised to either continue to give him space or gently pursue more questions pertinent to the crimes. Her decision to revert back to a broad interview question somewhat takes Cahn out of the state where he's beginning to disclose, and he becomes closed off again for a time.
It's Christmas, I'm assuming you're in your first year, is that right? Yeah, so you just, like, is your first semester done?
I don't wish this right now.
RTBA, that's not new developments. It's an old development.
Who did you spend Christmas with?
I wish to answer right now.
Thomas, are you close to your dad?
I wish to answer right now.
Holy shit. Dude, I read like a couple chatters and everyone started subscribing. I read a couple subscription messages and noticed a couple subscribers and literally everyone started subscribing, dude. It's like a cheat code. I got to start reading subs every now and then, you know what I mean? Just like, hey, excessive, thank you for the 3 months. It's just, this is a sub read stream, okay? This is where I just read all the subs now. Space Ace, thank you for the 12 months. Look at this. Y'all are crazy. Gotta get those 28 months so you can get a shout out from HasanAbi. I mean, dude, I respond to people no matter what. Neurotender, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sphere Hunter, thank you for the 5. Stop. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to read any of your subs going forward. Stop gifting and stop subscribing. Oh my fucking God. Is that Lil Krish? 5 gifted subs? You're still fucking permad. D-Blows, 10 gifted. Lil Krish, another 10 gifted. Okay, we're gonna watch the video. Stop. This is literally the fucking concept behind a subathon. Okay? This is like, I'm not gonna interact with you. Thank you, Tasty T, for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you, Rabies Nurse, for the 10 gifted. Oh my God. Rabies Nurse with another 10. Maya Dara with a 10. I can't get to all these, dudes. Stop. Okay, we're going into the video. Use silence. Lil Krish with another 10. Lil Krish, I'm not gonna unban you. Stop pumping gift subs. Level 98 missing, no 5. Thank you. I don't think he's using silence. I think he's fucking crying. I don't know why he's saying uses silence. Oh my God, you guys are psychos. I swear to fucking God. Strike a Dragon, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Oh, she's using silence. It's very effective.
I love him.
Rev is in 10. Thank you for the 50 gifted. What she's doing here is utilizing the silence technique. It's very effective when my wife does it. And it's very effective here now.
What do you think your dad would want you to do right now?
Detective Elliot is
Hello,
very
Chris,
good
thank
at
you for the
making
10.
use of whatever his...
Bro, I will literally never unban Lil Krish if he keeps fucking gifting subs. Stop gifting subs. He's gonna fucking do a chargeback or some shit anyway. And be like, I stole my mom's credit card and that's why I'm fucking peppering you with gifts. Lil Chris is gifting from their main account. You banned one of their socks. Wait, what's their sock? Lil Chris is literally 17, like 100%. What did he do again to get banned? Lil Chris, another 10. He got banned because he kept spamming the Ricegum clip. And I gave him a 1-minute timeout. And I said, don't do it again. I'm not going to watch it. And then literally the moment his 1-minute timeout ran out, he immediately subbed. He immediately fucking sent the same clip. Like immediately and went, you know I had to do it to him. Day 1 of Adin being banned. I'm watching Hasan and I'm about to throw it. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Hashtag free Adin. Please free Adin ASAP. Hasan, you bozo. Please tell Twitch to free him. I can't stand you.
His subject will give her. When Cahn expresses his love for his father and begins to lose all of his composure, now clearly agonizing over what he's done, she makes sure to keep the conversation on the topic of his father with her next question, as this is the
It's funny to see people behave so differently in other people's chats. Oh no, he's doing the same thing. Watch the Ordinary Gamer video. FaZe Crypto and Ricegum exposed. Why are you like this, Pepe Pains? That's it, XQC. I am done. All you do is play GTA and don't even throw in a little variety. It's getting boring and annoying. I am now unsubbing and now going to Adin Ross. Goodbye, Felix. Forever. We are over. Oh, dude, he's such a little shitter, dude. Oh, using the R word in Felix's chat. Not good. Not good, dude. Canceled. Yeah. Add Pepe Pains. Everyone has chance of parole. Yeah, no, I'll probably unban him eventually.
tagged, which seems to be most effective in eliciting as much information as possible. At this time, however, that will prove to be too much for Cahn to deal with.
Thank you, R. Nexty, for the 25 months.
I wish to answer.
You can make any decision you want, Thomas, at all. But I want you to seriously think about what happened last night, what you think should be done for your dad, for Lynn. I'd like for you to tell me what you were doing yesterday. What were you doing with your friends? And start from there and just tell me how this happened.
I was just having a regular night with my friends, and then we made a stupid decision to do something.
What the fuck? There's a toilet there? What is happening, dude?
Do something very.
Bro, are Canadian police stations just like one room? Like, what the fuck's happening? They got like people locked up in the other corner while they're interrogating this dude in the other corner. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
What was that?
take hallucinogenic drug.
Okay.
And then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere,
They were doing silent cop, shitting cop.
I got a God complex. And I've never felt like that before. It's so stupid. So stupid. And then I thought that everyone was just turning on me. I ran to my dad's for help. In honesty. No one answered the door. Like I started hallucinating.
You started hallucinating? Okay.
Seeing close friends and family who've tried to help, their faces start to be aggressive and sinister and devilish, and I felt like, I don't know how to explain it, I just felt like everyone was turning on me and everything like that. And I went to my dad's for help, and I wanted to get in. So I got in by any means. And then, when he came out.
Is it wrong to feel bad for him? No, it's not wrong to feel bad for him. This is sad as fuck, dude. He like, I mean, I don't know his background at all, but it's obvious that he had like a psychotic episode. Either a psychotic episode probably triggered by mushrooms, maybe like double dosing. Like it's clear, like you don't just fucking eat shrooms and then just start stabbing motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Like, can this happen if you shift too far? Okay, dude. What's stopping the U.S. from implementing the same interview tactics as Canada? That the not respecting requesting a lawyer technique is OP. The U.S. would find the tool useful as fuck.
I just hallucinated.
What the fuck?
More in his face, just.
Did you just say who is there?
I just hallucinated even more in his face, just. And I thought he was coming after me. But he wasn't. But I thought he was at the time. Because of this stupid drug. I love him. My dad.
So when you went into the house, when did you first see your dad?
I don't know. It was. I came in, lights were on, and then I just remember his face.
People just doing the mushrooms as an excuse. They have most likely always wanted to fuck someone up, and now they're tripping, finding a good time to do so. What, dude? You're crazy. Dude, are you insane? No, dude. He had like a bunch of fucking CT from rugby, like concussion from rugby. Not CT, concussions from rugby. He could have very easily triggered. He's 19 years old, dude. That's crazy. I love when people that never done drugs try to explain them. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's like, I mean, listen, like mushrooms are not supposed to do that. But if you already have like some sort of underlying situation going on, they can, you know? if someone has no history of like violent outbreaks like this, though, I mean, he got drunk, then he fucking double dosed on mushrooms. Like, it could have been just all of that. The combination of that could be this, having a psychotic episode. It can induce this. You know?
Just turned and devilish. Same with all my closest friends, my mom even. Oh, their faces just turned devilish. Their hair started growing and turning black, and I was just so scared. They wouldn't do anything.
Chat. If you listen to the fucking 911 call and you hear his mom on the phone or his stepmom on the phone and you hear him in the background, he doesn't sound like the type of dude who's like doing a premeditated murder. Okay? He sounds like he's having a fucking psychotic breakdown. Like, it's very obvious that he was like losing his fucking mind. He was saying like the craziest shit. Said he had a God complex. He was not having a bad trip. He kept saying on the phone, he said he was God every Sunday. He was yelling that he was fucking God. Oh.
It hurt me ever.
Detective Elliot continues to try and have Cahn piece the night together, both before and after breaking into his father's house, as best he can. One new detail of his experience that emerges is a feeling that he was protected by lights being on, and he felt as if his friends at his mother's house had sinister intentions to switch them off.
What are you thinking about right now?
I think I was trying to protect the light switch.
When?
My father.
He kept saying every Sunday, I'll see you, we'll see you here again every Sunday. And then he was saying it's top of the hour, so there's a 60-second ad break. That was really weird. And then he said, like, if you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or he literally said it. It's not me. He said, I don't think he said that. Pretty sure he did, dude. Go to prison. He said you can use an ad block or a VPN as well, but Twitch Prime is also free, and then he ran the ad. That's what he did.
Okay, can you tell me more about that?
I was afraid that he was going to get the lights, I think.
You crossed the line. This needs to stop. Oh, man, that was...
I just felt this. I felt like I was acting like God, and I'm by no means religious at all.
Right.
But I felt like I was doing God's will or a spiritual thing, and he was the devil. So stupid. I don't know what really happened. I just remember being afraid of the dark, feeling that the devil was very real, and I was like, this whole God, and like I was trying to do something, and just, I don't know, and I don't want to say anything, because I'm not in the right state of mind right now. It's just, I don't know.
Do you know where Lynn was when you got there? If she was sleeping? I don't know if Lynn lives there, does she?
She's there most nights, yes. I love Lynn too.
Did you mean to hurt Lynn?
No. I don't know. I don't know if I meant to hurt any of them. I don't know. I don't wish to answer because I don't know. I was hallucinating. I don't know.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, in your mind, like, did you want to hurt Lynn?
No.
Are you remorseful that you hurt Lynn?
Yes. Yes,
Did you
very
love her?
much so.
So if you hadn't done drugs last night,
would this have happened?
yes.
No. No. I'm a good person. Can you tell me, like, where things happened?
I was hoping you could tell me where things happened.
I just know that things were in the kitchen. And then, from being in the kitchen, all I see is faces. That's it.
Whose faces in the kitchen?
My dad. And then, after I see my dad's face, I see Lynn's face. But I don't know. I want to say it was in the kitchen. I don't know. All I see is her face.
Unable to glean from Cahn precisely where and how things unfolded, Detective Elliot has him describe the general layout of his father's house.
So is his bedroom at the back of the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was Lynn in the bedroom?
I don't understand why he went from like, I won't tell you what school I went to or what my mother's maiden name is, to like, let me describe the layout of my father's house and how I thought I was God when I murdered my father. Like, she literally just sat there in silence for 30 seconds total, and just the dude was like, fuck it, I'm literally saying everything. I did not realize the silence technique was that powerful.
What do you remember about that?
Just absolutely frame shattered, dude.
I can't take it back. I wish I could. I wish my dad was still alive. Lynn's okay. I don't wish for my family to ever forget me. I don't deserve it.
You don't deserve for them to forgive you?
Bro, I killed Dad. I thought my mom was the devil at first.
Right.
And my sister was the devil. My family was the devil. And then I thought, I remember seeing Soren's face.
Right.
But I don't know what happened. I think did we get an altercation?
It's my understanding, yes. Yeah. He's okay. He's okay. All right. Yep.
It could have been anyone. It could have been anyone. It's not.
At least the rest of your family can take some solace in the fact that you didn't.
Dude, I literally believe him. I do. I believe that it's like 100% like a drug-induced psychotic attack. Straight up. Like, I don't think that this is like a dude who wanted to do a murder. There's always someone who said, I don't. Okay, well, I do. Okay.
Plan on doing this?
No, never. I would never. I literally went there for comfort reasons. And I killed him. And I probably seriously hurt Lynn.
Yeah, she is seriously hurt. mention this early on, but you have been athletic by the sounds of things your whole life. Is that right? You played rugby.
Lots of concussions.
Lots of concussions.
Lots of concussions. Mental illnesses.
Can you tell me a little bit about that?
It's just chemical imbalance in my brain, causing depression.
When did that all start?
Probably grade 11. Grade 11 was when I had my last concussion that sent me over the edge. I had a chemical imbalance and I went through some serious depression, had suicidal thoughts and all that. Saw a counselor for a while. Counselor helped, but it didn't at the same time. Because counselors, if you're a smart enough person, you start saying stuff that you know they want you to hear. They want to hear. And you don't really know if you're okay after that, or if you're just putting on a face. So I don't really know if I was okay after that. But then this year I started feeling anxiety and depression at school. But the weeks leading up to coming home, I started feeling a lot better, and I stopped smoking weed, and I did all this stuff, great things, and had a whole new drive, and then this happened. The worst possible thing happened.
The concept of set and setting is very well established in the culture of psychedelic drug use.
What does rehabilitation look like? Look for this guy, dude. I don't even know if he goes to jail. Like, I think he just straight up goes to. He goes to fucking medical treatment, like therapy. I mean, he might. I'm just saying, because he did murder his dad, but it does feel like what this dude needs is not jail time, but therapy, like immediately. Little Krish with another 10.
The notion is that in order to control whether or not you have a positive or negative experience, you're well advised to make sure you're in a good mindset, both in terms of how you're feeling when you ingest the substance, and just more broadly, how you feel about where you are in life. The setting part is fairly self-explanatory. Being in a safe, private place with friends you trust is far less likely to render a bad trip than being in a busy, jarring environment surrounded by strangers you may fear are judging you. While this may be sound advice, mindfulness of set and setting is far from foolproof, and Thomas Chan's case is a perfect illustration of this. His setting was just about ideal, in the company of two friends he knew well and in a place he was very familiar with. And he thought at the time that he had the mindset part under control too, which highlights the big flaw of set and setting as a safety precaution. People just aren't always the perfect judge of where they're at sometimes. Cahn thought he was in a good place not long after a period of grappling with depression, anxiety, and an unhealthy relationship with cannabis. It may well be that whatever the root causes of those mental health issues were still laying in wait in the recesses of his mind, however, ready to be triggered by a particularly high dose of psilocybin. Or it could be that the makeup of Thomas Chan's brain chemistry made him inherently more susceptible to a psychotic break. On that note, it's worth going into a little more detail about his history of concussions. Cahn played rugby from around the age of 10 to 16, and during that time he suffered approximately 10 concussions, which were followed by issues with headaches, serious bouts of depression, and declining grades. His parents eventually made him stop playing the sport in grade 11 after he had 2 concussions in 1 week. So how difficult is it to draw a plausible connection between Chan's history of head trauma and his extremely violent behavior in the early morning hours of December 28th? Very difficult indeed. While it is well established that multiple concussions can lead to issues with changes in personality and aggression, Chan's case is such an extreme outlier that it's hard to find similar examples to draw comparisons with. At the same time though, a direct link between extreme violence and the use of psychedelics is also—
Bro, can't they give him some shrooms and test what happens to him? Don't you feel like that would be a gross violation of human rights, dude? If someone is having psychotic urges triggered by like a biblical amount of mushrooms that they consumed, don't you feel like it's kind of fucked up to just like put them through that again, dude? Kind of Like literally torture. Like what are you, the CIA, dude? Just test them, dude. Just dose them again like it's fucking MK Ultra.
So lacking. So it's worth exploring alternative explanations, even if we have to be very speculative when doing.
Which, by the way, that did happen. Like what that chatter is saying did happen. MK Ultra.
So, here are two examples in recent memory that seem to offer some support for the notion that monstrous acts may sometimes have their roots in sports injuries. On June 25th of 2007, Fayetteville, Georgia police conducted a welfare check on the house of WWE wrestler Chris Benoit after he failed to show up for a wrestling event. In the house, the police found the deceased bodies of Benoit's wife, Nancy, and 7-year-old son, Daniel. Both were determined to have been asphyxiated. Chris Benoit was found in his weight room, also deceased, having hung himself using a lat pull-down machine. The double murder-suicide sent shockwaves through the wrestling world, and naturally, efforts were made to find some kind of explanation for the horrific crime. A potential one that arose in the months that followed was that Benoit may have suffered from chronic traumatic encephalopathy, a neurodegenerative disease linked to repeated blows to the head.
No, motherfucker, not roid rage, dude. CTE.
A post-mortem examination of his brain found that it was, quote, so severely damaged it resembled the brain of an 85-year-old Alzheimer's patient. Because of CTE's known links to dementia and behavioral issues, some researchers, as well as Benoit's father, have speculated that it may have been the main catalyst for the crimes. Steroid and alcohol abuse have also been offered as potential causal factors. NFL player Aaron Hernandez was convicted on April 15, 2015, for the murder of his friend and linebacker for the Boston Bandits, Odin Lloyd. An ironclad motive for the murder was never found, but circumstantial evidence around Lloyd's shooting makes for a rather compelling case that Hernandez was responsible. He hung himself in his jail cell on April 19, 2017.
Wait, didn't Aaron Hernandez kill a bunch of people, though? Am I misremembering? Like, his wasn't just like... I don't think his was just CTE. Or did he only kill one person? I don't think he's proven he killed 2 other people, but he may have just been there. He was acquitted of 1 murder charge.
Before his homicide conviction, Hernandez had a very checkered past, to say the least. Bar fights and other serious assaults, witness intimidation, and potential links to other homicides and shootings. A post-mortem study of Hernandez's brain found that he too suffered from a serious case of CTE. Dr. Ann McKee, the head of Boston University's CTE Center, who was responsible for the study, made a point of qualifying the findings as they related to an explanation of Hernandez's criminal behavior, stating that, quote, in any individual, we can't take the pathology and explain the behavior. We can say collectively, in our collective experience, individuals with CTE and CTE of this severity have difficulty with impulse control, decision-making, inhibition of impulses, or...
Can they not figure out CTE through like a MRI or whatever? By like scanning people's brains? Like, can you only conduct the CTE post-mortem? What the fuck? Yeah, that's who's lawyer? Is this Casey Anthony's lawyer, right? No, it's kind of different. It's post-mortem, ruining dudes' brains for mass entertainment.
or aggression, often emotional volatility and rage behaviors. So circling back to Thomas Chan's case, is it possible to state with confidence that his actions were owed in part to multiple concussions? No. But it's a notion with some precedent, so it's worth thinking about. In terms of how the argument went in court, it should come as no surprise the prosecution weren't having a bar of it, with one objection being that a physical...
Some NFL players commit suicide with gunshots, avoiding their head specifically so their brain can be examined. What the fuck? What? Did you just make that up? That is the saddest fucking fact I've ever heard, dude. Junior Cell. Dude, holy shit. We should fucking... I mean, don't get mad at me, guys, but I think we should cancel the NFL. God damn, dude. That is wild, bro. Holy shit. I never want my children to fucking play football. God damn.
Brain injuries were a leading driver, as opposed to just the psilocybin, then it's difficult to account for the fact that all of Chan's violent impulses and delirium subsided once the mushrooms wore off. And this raises another interesting question. Even if Chan's actions were all owed to the psilocybin, wouldn't that dramatically reduce his degree of culpability anyway? If the drugs he took caused him to go completely out of his mind during the time he committed the crimes, then can you argue that in some sense it wasn't really him that committed them? This is a concept known in the legal world as automatism. It's a naturally rather rare defense that argues not that a perpetrator did not commit certain illegal acts, but that they did so completely involuntarily. A classic example would be sleepwalking. There have been real-life cases, for instance, where someone has committed a violent act and has subsequently been fully acquitted on the merits of an automatism defense because their counsel was able to make a convincing case that they were in the throes of night terrors. Not only is...
What the fuck is this, bro? According to a 2017 study on brains of deceased gridiron football players, 99% of the tested brains of NFL players, 88% of Canadian Football League players, 64% of semi-professional players, and 91% of college football players, and 21% of high school players had various stages of CTE. What the fuck? The NFL fought against this study being researched? Oh, imagine my surprise, dude.
The idea of automatism interesting in an...
Dude, if I lived in America, I 100% would have played football. Like, if I grew up in America with my size, I 1000% would have played football. Dodged a fucking bullet there, literally and figuratively. Holy shit. That is crazy, dude.
In and of itself, it has a particularly rich and divisive history in Canada, a history that came to have a direct effect on Thomas Chan's prospects of acquittal. The controversial issue has its roots in the case of a man named Henri Daviol. In 1989, the 73-year-old Daviol, by his own account, drank 7 to 8 beers at a local bar and then bought a 40-ounce bottle of brandy for a friend, a 65-year-old semi-paralyzed woman who was bound to a wheelchair. Daviol took the brandy to the woman's house where she drank half a glass before passing out, and Daviol proceeded to drink the rest of the bottle. Sometime later that evening, when the woman awoke to go to the bathroom, Daviol lifted her out of her wheelchair, took her to her bedroom, and raped her. At his trial, Daviol pleaded not guilty, with the basis of his defense being that his state of blackout drunkenness was tantamount to automatism. He had no recollection of the assault, and his level of intoxication meant he realistically had no control over or responsibility for his crimes. His defense was successful, and he was acquitted.
What?
The state was not about to let that go without a fight, and not.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, that doesn't. What? That does not. That's a little different, I think, than the other cases that this guy brought up.
Not long after that decision, the Quebec Court of Appeal overturned his acquittal, ruling that even extreme intoxication does not negate intent. They sentenced Daviol to 1 year in prison. The case was then taken to the Supreme Court of Canada. The Supreme Court ruled in Daviol's favour. What their decision boiled down to was that not allowing a defense...
Bro, I feel like the court system is so fucked up for rapists, dude. Like, rape victims, rather. It's crazy. Every time we see, like, every time we see someone who's done a rape, like, whether it's even against, like, children and shit, they just, like, literally get the lightest fucking sentence that you possibly could get.
Offense of extreme intoxication.
He raped a fucking woman in a wheelchair, dude. That's nuts.
Akin to automatism, would in essence deny Daviol his right to a fair trial under Canada's Charter of Rights and Freedoms, and so they ordered a new trial in which the automatism defence would still be allowed. The result of that trial was that Daviol was acquitted yet again. As you might imagine, this really pissed a lot of people off. As is often a result of public outrage, lawmakers were moved to intervene. And this is where things get even stickier still. In 1995, the Canadian Parliament passed Bill C-72, which amended the Canadian Criminal Code, adding a section called Section 33.1. Section 33.1 precluded the defense.
What did I just, like, I went to wash my hands real quick. What was that? What was that sound that played? That was very weird, dude.
Of self-induced intoxication by a defendant who, quote, interferes or threatens to interfere with the bodily integrity of another person. What that meant is that going forward, anyone like Henri Daviol who raped someone after ingesting copious amounts of alcohol would still be liable for the assault because they chose to ingest the alcohol.
I'm glad that they, made it so that, being blackout drunk would not be a fucking defensible position there, dude. What the fuck? Especially if you weren't fucking dosed and you willingly, got yourself into that state. Even if you were dosed, it's like, I don't know. Especially considering that, like, that makes no sense. Like, then you can never be convicted for drunk driving and murdering someone. Like, oh, sorry, my body just went into automaton mode and I just fucking drove into a family. Like, I guess just never, you just never go to jail. It's automatic. This is called the Florida technique, okay? In Florida, it's illegal to drive when you're sober. That's your defense for Thomas, though? Brother, if you do not fucking... If Thomas got drunk, blackout drunk, and then stabbed his fucking parents, I would have a different opinion here than him, like, triggering a... Like, it's a hallucinogenic we're talking about. You understand that, right? There's a difference between alcohol and a hallucinogenic, a psychotropic drug that can severely impact your brain in a way that you cannot understand. It's not that he chose to do the mushrooms. It's that he took. It's not that. The difference is a mushroom versus a fucking alcohol. It's the same concept. Okay, you literally do not understand, dude. You do not understand. It's also a drug he didn't have too much experience with, as far as I know. People who are aggro drunks know that they're aggro drunks. The problem is, I think both cases are treated under the same law, so now that you can't use that as a defense. Bro, how many times have people fucking gotten drunk and done date rapes? Are you kidding me? Versus how many times have people taken a fucking, eaten a mushroom and then like had a psychotic breakdown and like murdered someone? It's a little different. Like one is like lowering your inhibitions and making you act in a way that you previously, without any inhibition, would. The other is like literally causing the other is triggering a psychotic breakdown. It's very different.
The same legislation would also gut Thomas Chan's defense when his trial.
If you take mushrooms to have a breakdown, you were likely to crazy. I was what? Daniel Hosko. Wait, there was someone who said something really stupid. Is driving on mushrooms okay? No, it's not. Oh, the law doesn't differentiate what you're talking about. I know, I'm saying it should. Different kinds of stimulants and different kinds of drugs have different kinds of effects.
Trial took place in 2020. The prosecution didn't argue that the high dose of psilocybin didn't drive Cahn to commit his crimes. They didn't have to. Cahn was still liable for the crimes because he chose to ingest the mushrooms. So that's the law. But is it right? That's the question that makes Thomas Chan's case so fascinating, because there really is no satisfying answer to it, and it's also what arguably may make this video more harrowing than any other on the channel. While we've certainly covered other cases where the crimes are comparably disturbing, at least with them, even the more ambiguous ones, there is someone to hate, i.e. a monstrous criminal or a vindictive prosecutor. The Cahn case offers no such respite. There is zero ambiguity as to what transpired, and yet there's no one involved to not feel terrible.
Being blackout drunk does not bring out the true you. That is an insane take that has been disproven over and over again. Dude, one of the chatters said this earlier, but yes, I know that being blackout drunk does not bring out the true you. After all, I don't think anyone's true you is like sleeping on a fucking wheelbarrow, okay? Like, no one is like, oh, the true me, thank God my inhibitions have been lowered. This is why I wanted to sleep on a fucking wheelbarrow. One of the chat said that earlier when we were talking about like drinking and when another person said that. True me loves face planting on asphalt at 4 a.m. Yeah. I love lowering my inhibitions so I fucking fall asleep in the middle of the road.
For Andrew Cahn, who had to spend his last moments on Earth being violently stabbed to death by his only son, who he had nothing but love for, with no way of making any sense of the horror. Lynn Witteveen, whose brutal injuries have gravely impacted her for the rest of her life, and whose pain is only extended by the Cahn family's ongoing appeals process. A process which you can hardly hold against them for pursuing, as his crimes were so outside the realm of any behaviour they had ever witnessed from him in the 19 years preceding them, that their desire for some kind of official recognition of his lack of real moral culpability must be excruciating. Thomas Cahn, who one night did something foolish that millions of people had done before him, and whereas those people only had to bear through cowering in a dark corner for a few hours, and/or deal with the embarrassment of having said or done a few stupid things once they came to, Cahn came to having to deal with...
Chat, like, I don't understand what is so hard about this. If you have, like, there is a reason why you have a plea, like an insanity defense, right? Like, there's a specific reason for that. If you lack, like, impulse control in that moment, like, there are different, like, medical treatments that could stop you from engaging in similar actions in the future. And if the criminal justice system's ultimate goal is to make sure that you don't fucking, you know, do crimes again and learn from your mistakes, then there is a reason why, like, we're not talking about mushrooms here. We're talking about a potential psychotic, a psychotic episode triggered by taking a biblical amount of psychotropic drugs when you already have CTE on top of that, very likely. You cannot say the same about alcohol. Please stop. Unless the alcohol actually can be proven to have triggered a similar similar psychotic break. People are saying the same thing about alcohol, have never been drunk, or have never taken mushrooms. Like, I don't know why they are comparing a depressant to a psychotropic drug, like a hallucinogenic drug. Like, I don't know how you can compare the two. Not just drunk, blackout drunk. Okay, fine. Getting blackout drunk is not... It's not a hallucinogenic, dude.
With the literal blood of his family on his hands. And then there's the Canadian justice system. It's easy to get angry at the courts over appalling decisions like the one in the Daviol case, but when you see the precedents which can be set in making the opposite call, all of a sudden it gets a lot more difficult to pass judgment. No, getting hammered should not be a defense for rape, but then again, if we are going to agree on that, then what exactly is it that separates 8 beers and a bottle of brandy from a handful too much of magic mushrooms? In theory, probably not much if anything. But in practice, are we really going to say that Henri Daviol is the same as Thomas Cahn? What do you do with a case like this? Here's what the judge decided to do. They found Cahn guilty, as they were more or less obligated to do, given the way Canadian law had been structured around the issues raised in his case over the years. But they sentenced him to the mandatory minimum, 5 years in prison, for murder and attempted murder. It could be read as a trade-off of sorts, the best answer in a case with no good ones. Thomas Cahn may not be culpable in the same way just about any other person you could think of that's responsible for comparably violent acts is, But are we really comfortable with any court setting a precedent that whatever someone does while in the grasp of a horrendously bad trip is essentially a free pass? Maybe that's the most just punishment you could come up with delivering him. The loss of the better part of his 20s and a lifetime living with what happened at his hands.
I love him. It's my dad. He's my only dad. I'll only ever have one. And I don't have one anymore. I don't have a dad anymore. It's because me too. That's so hard. That's so hard.
What is this music, bro? Come on. He won his appeal for a new trial too, going to Supreme Court, but he already served his 5 years. In May 2019, the Cahn family settled a civil suit with Lynn Widoween. Full details of the settlement were not made public, but it was reported to be in the low millions and precluded Thomas Cahn from receiving any inheritance from Andrew Chan's estate. This entire video is plagiarized, lol. What do you mean? On June 3rd of 2020, the Ontario Court of Appeal granted Thomas Cahn a new trial. Agreeing that Section 331 of the Criminal Code had unconstitutionally deprived him access to the defense of non-mental disorder automatism. The court stated in its ruling that a reasonable person in Mr. Chan's position could not have foreseen that his self-induced intoxication might lead to assaultive behavior, let alone a knife attack on his father and his stepmother, people he loved. Okay, alcohol and shrooms are different, but they're both a choice and thus should be treated similarly. I get the shrooms affect you differently than alcohol, but it's still a choice to take it. The whole justice system is based on punishing choices. Okay, the problem there is like there is a reasonable degree. Like, you know, you might black out if you drink a lot of alcohol. There's a lot more control. There's a lot more knowledge around alcohol. You don't have that when you're talking about an uncontrolled substance. Okay, especially when the likelihood that it's going to trigger a psychotic episode and have you like end up murdering your fucking loved ones that you actually do love is far less likely. Like it's like criminal negligence, I guess. Hasan sounds like he's never tripped before. No, I have. I that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the difference. No one is like, oh, I can't wait to take this mushroom and then, oh, maybe I'll do a murder. He wasn't forced to take the shrooms. Okay, but like, it is an unexpected circumstance. Like, that's not an expected outcome. Not even in the realm of possibility. That's what I'm saying. If there was, listen, here is my counter. Okay. If we knew more about shrooms, if we knew as much about shrooms as we do about alcohol, okay, and he went and he took a dose that, and for some reason, like, we found out that shrooms at a certain point, we now know that like shrooms can cause you to have this like psychotic breakdown and murder someone. And then he fucking still did the shrooms. I would feel a little bit differently. You understand? Sir, have you been drinking tonight? My man slurring his words hella. No, dumbass. I'm fucking tired. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 30 minutes. I've been up since 6, and I already fucking shot a podcast this morning. And I worked out. So maybe I'm just fucking tired. That's why I'm slurring my words. God damn, bro. Yeah, I'm fucking tripping, dude. Yeah. Chatter called it, dude. Chatter fucking called it. Where is it? 3-minute ad break coming in now. Yep. You're fucking right. I'm going to go hang out with my goddamn family, okay? I'm going to hit you with that 3-minute ad break right now. I'm going to go hang out with my family, Chatter. Not his fault. I was planning on ending it after this video. And I love you guys, but I'm fucking really tired, man. This was a good day, though. I enjoyed today. This was a good day worth. Good day's worth of content. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. I'm running the 3-minute ad break now. Okay? Fuck, man. This really was a W stream. I think the Rust meta is over. XQC is already off. It might be. I feel like it was over before it started, you know? Dude, I played yesterday for a little bit, and immediately I was like, I'm not there for like a fucking half a day or full day of the server being open, and everybody already had like bases and shit. Like, it just kind of sucks. Like, I walk into the server and like people already had like full-blown bases. And it's not supposed to be roleplay folks anyway. It's supposed to be PvP, but still. I mean, dude, listen, I have no problem with the Roast Pros, right? Like, it's awesome. They're very good. And all of them, the ones that I've met are fucking chill as hell. Like, they're some of my favorite streamers on this platform. Whether it be fucking, obviously, Ray or, you know, even H. June and them. Like, they're all fucking super chill. What up, Miskiff? But having said that, it's like, it's just crazy. It's like not as fun if it's not as fun if you know, people are just like already sweat lording entire bases and stuff. Sorry, Miskiff, I subbed to number 19. HasanAbi is my dad. Wait, who's number 19? Did you even read what Miskiff wrote? I'm getting canceled. You probably deserve it, motherfucker. Tubbo alt. Anyway. All right, boys. Well, this was a lot of fun. I certainly enjoyed it. Another fucking awesome day in the books. Miskiff probably came in here to see like what kind of takes he could steal, but sorry, miss. We're done for the day, you know what I'm saying? Little Krish with another 10 tier 1 with another 10 tier 1 gift subs, dude. This guy's going crazy. Thinking he's gonna get fucking unbanned with this. I see how it is. Wait, hold on. Forgot what I was gonna do, dude. My brain has stopped functioning. I don't know if it's because I'm older now, but like I just 10-hour broadcasts are hard, man. I can't do it anymore. I'm like working out too much. All right. Matt Orchard says hi again. I tried to say hi and it's on the Hunt's chat, but it's way too busy. I really don't get Twitch low. Thanks again for sharing, though. I love Matt Orchard's videos. He's the fucking goat. Anyway, love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. What is this guy saying? Twitch tracker. HasanAbi, yeah, just ignore your VIP. Like, what the fuck is this? Do you even read chat? No, motherfucker. All right, peace.